Doogly dick dick a dook dick deedle, doodly dick dick a doodle dee, doodly ding ding a ding 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 dong, doodly ding dang a doodle dong. Hey, it's me. Hey, I'm Philalitea. That's it. I'm gonna learn civilization eventually. I was looking at this pretty girl in the other room and it got me distracted. Level 29 on the foundation path, 39, 49.
Hey, the lighting is great. It's better actually.
BB. Man, it's like I'm good at things.
It's like we're good.
Yeah. It's like I say, hey, we need to talk about how this needs to improve, and then you execute it.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Makes the dream work.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
You have like this beautiful glow.
+2 combat strength for units adjacent to 2 or more enemy units. Start with 1 extra policy slot. I'm gonna do that one. I don't know these trees well enough to know which one I want a quick, like a head start down. I'm gonna just take the head start. Oh, fuck me dead in the fucking head. Boo 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 boo. Boom 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 boom. Look at this. How far down does this go? Oh. How to unlock. Reach level 5 with Tecumseh. Oh. I just need to be playing more widely. Pop farts. You got pop farts?
Pop farts.
Eric's got the pop farts. That's where you eat so many Pop Tarts you get flatulent. Pop farts. And they come out like little pops. I don't know why. Doodly bap 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 boop beep bee dong, boodly bing bong be bing bing bong. No one likes your dumb face, you suck, but we're gonna do this thing. Yep. Alright, Lee. Can I help you?
No.
She gives me this fucking look.
You wish you could help me.
I wish I could help you. Yeah, I do wish I could help you, but we just had a conversation about this. I cannot, Rachel. It's fucking broken. And my desire to get it is probably too prodigious. It probably makes me abnormal and sick and ill. Biggity bing bang bing 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 bong. I like pussy.
What's that?
I like weed. What's what? What's what?
What thing you have in your mouth? Is that marijuana vape? It is? Marijuana?
Have I stained the glass yellow?
No, it was like that before.
It wasn't that yellow.
Maybe not, but that's okay.
It just needs an alcohol bath. It's all good. I can do that on my own time. I can clean this stuff.
I mean, you want it sparkly clean every single time?
Sometimes. Not every time, but sometimes it's nice, Rach. Sometimes it's just nice to have clean things.
It's insane. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know you don't. I don't know why I'm going to say it like
You're
that.
so
I know.
mean.
I know. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And you said it out loud.
I know. I'm sorry. It's not acceptable. I'm just being funny because I'm on camera, but you're a real person and you're going to
person with
real feelings. I know.
I'm a girl in the world.
I know. I know. What I said was not acceptable, and I am sorry.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me is we've been talking about that. I'm just an idiot. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I am sorry.
You're just gonna do it again.
No, probably, but not soon. Probably. I don't even remember what I did to correct for the behavior.
You told everybody I'm a slob.
Oh, I didn't say that. I indicated it. I'm sorry. Yes, and was not what I was supposed to say there. I'm sorry. You're not a slob, Rachel.
Now you're lying.
I'm not lying. I don't lie. Lying is what rogues and Republicans do.
Are you a Republican?
No, I'm not a Republican. She goes, aren't you a Republican? No. Bitch.
I love you.
I love you too.
Weird.
Even when you bust my balls.
I mean, that's what I'm here for.
Yep. Shouldn't have had him out. Shouldn't have been elephanting.
Exactly.
Should have been penguined.
I don't know why Juno has her eyes rolled. Did you see that?
I don't know why her eyes like that either, darling.
She like looks like this.
Yep, she's getting old.
I think it's because you look at her like that.
Probably.
She's mimicking.
She might be.
And then I have my lazy eye, so she's all confused.
Your eye just needs to do some push-ups.
It's so mean.
It's just lazy.
You're a motherfucker on fire today.
I'm a motherfucker on fire today, she said. I like that. I'm sorry.
Is it because it's Friday?
Maybe.
Is it because it's draft week?
I think it's because my headphones are on. I think it's just because the microphone's on. I know.
Stupid boy.
I am a stupid boy. That song would be different. The song Stupid Girl by Cold would be different if it were about a boy. Like if a girl sang it, stupid boy. They all. I should have just said politician, but I knew that I would get you to say something if I said a specific.
Eric was there all along?
Eric's been here all along, Rachel.
Oh my God, I'm going to be getting videos on Discord any minute now. What? I did good.
Yeah, you did. I'm addicted. Not yet, because I haven't made... See, the difference in my issues with jerking off and my issues with weed is that I made excuses to do the jerking off that were harmful to me. Whereas I haven't made self-harmful choices for the weed. You weren't a self-harmful choice, and I didn't make the decision to be here for the weed, for the record. That was the wrong way to say that. I haven't made self-harmful choices, because I'm going to eat that, and then my body is going to be like, alright, now you're hungry.
You hungry now?
Getting there.
Okay.
I'm feeling it.
That's good. Stay hungry.
My stomach just sits over here, instead of right here. So my stomach is over here, instead of right here, because of the injury, and the nature of the injury. And so the more I had allowed it to bloat in the last couple of days, it just pinches and hurts my stomach. So all that burping and farting that you guys hear me do, I don't actually have control over that. That's literally my body trying to get my stomach and my intestines out of the hernia, back where it's supposed to be. So yeah, I've iced up, I'm feeling better, and now my body's like, hey, stomach is more right here, and it's kind of empty. She's giving me this look like that doesn't answer the question that I asked, and I don't remember what the question was, to go back to it.
There was no question.
Beam,
I'm
beam,
like those fish in the
beam.
aquarium.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom,
Alright,
boom,
I'm gonna hook you up with some juice.
boom,
I'm gonna hook you up with some tea.
boom, boom. Boom, beep, 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 boop,
I'm
beep.
gonna
Bing, bong. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, beep, 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 boom, beep, beep, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
That's dust?
I'm just letting you know where I'm at.
That's the second one?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have the first one in your hand. That's why I thought you would
Oh,
notice.
I didn't even realize that.
Nope. Not this time. I haven't got the Raisinets yet.
Why do you keep throwing away my paper towels?
Because they're dirty.
Are they?
These are used paper towels.
Oh.
Yeah, the one that I just handed you had blood in it.
I did hear live where you're like,
Huh.
I have the equivalent of half a roll of paper towel that I'm never going to use over here.
That we're gonna use over here. There's a whole paper towel dispenser over here. Napkin dispenser.
Because every time I feed you, I give you that.
I would get annoyed with a teenager for putting that many napkins in the dispenser.
Really?
No, I'm
You know
just.
what's funny? I bring you napkins for you to have your food,
Uh-huh.
and you like to use your lapel instead.
What? I don't have a lapel.
Well, this right here.
I don't use this right here. I use the damn napkins. I'm just a messy bitch.
Now who's a slob?
Me. I never thought I wasn't a slob.
Okay. So do you want like a couple pieces of toast? Do you want something light? Do you want a salad? Or do you
You've
want
been
a
talking about
burger?
tuna salad sandwiches for a month.
I made you tuna melts the second night you were here.
Yeah, I know, and that was a month ago.
But I can't make you cheese.
I don't want the melt. You said,
Just tuna fish, tuna. Help me out here. Tuna sandwiches?
yeah,
Okay.
that would be fine.
Okay, how do you like your tuna sandwich? Your tuna again? With
Uh,
relish in it?
Relish and mayonnaise and a little bit of mustard for flavor, and
All
then
mixed together.
yeah, and then I also like a diced
A diced egg.
hard-boiled egg. But you've been like
I stole the eggs from you.
skimping on the hard-boiled egg
Yeah,
situation lately
I was testing, but
to see
obviously
if
that's
I.
not the problem.
Oh yeah, no,
So let me
maybe,
go back to eggs.
maybe, yeah,
Maybe not so many eggs.
maybe I don't need to eat 8 eggs a day.
Thank God. I mean, I need my
Yeah, you
eggs.
need all those eggs.
I'll boil some eggs for the tuna salad.
What am I gonna do with you?
I don't know. What are you gonna do with me?
Put you in a home? That reminds me of a. Of course, it's a Neebs thing, but it's a moment between Thick and Simon where Thick says something. I don't. It doesn't matter what he says, and Simon says to him, "If you say that to the other guys, they're gonna want to put you in a home." And he goes, "Yeah, a home for geniuses." That's what I need in my life. A home for geniuses.
So how do they go about making these cinematic videos for video games by playing characters who are playing themselves? How do they do that? What is the genius there? How do they do that?
They have created long-term caricatures of themselves on the internet from before they were Neebs gaming. All of their usernames come with personalities because they were all adapted from cartoon characters that they had already made to begin with, and those cartoon characters were tinged with or kind of breathed life from their personalities, right? You reach from your personality to create a character, and then that character crosses the fourth wall and becomes a YouTuber. That's how they did it. So Neebs Gaming, they started with the Battlefield Friends. They had Battlefield Friends, and they actually started with Duralius and Company. And so like um, Duralius and Company and Battlefield Friends are flash animated cartoons that had all these characters, and then Neebs, the character Neebs, was Brent. That's his name, the voice actor. That was his character on Battlefield Friends. He's the noob, and they called him Neebs. Neebs the noob, and when Hank and Jed collapsed, because Hank and Jed was this huge YouTube empire. They were a channel and they owned lesser channels. And so watching the lesser channel gave the money to Hank and Jed paid out accordingly. Well, they weren't paying out accordingly, and so they collapsed. They were also doing sex stuff. They were taking advantage of their female members and employees sexually, as my understanding. I could be wrong about that, but Hank and Jed allegedly Hank and Jed collapses, and Neebs and Company are left in the rubble with these two established cartoons that they can no longer do anything with because Hank and Jed owns the IP to Duralius and Company and Battlefield Friends. So what they did is they had Neebs made his own gaming channel as a joke. They were like, well, what if Neebs has his own gaming channel as a joke? And so they just took the cartoon character and stuck him behind the monitor, right? So you no longer see the cartoon character, you hear his voice and you see what he sees in the game. And they played Battlefield like that, and they made those cat videos where like they're all running around playing in the game, and Duralius and Neebs are sending them, or Duralius and Simon are sending them cat pictures that are popping up on the screen so they can no longer see what they're doing, and the music videos came out of that. And then they bridged the gap from doing that to playing Ark and 7 Days to Die because Thick wanted to get out from under the first person shooter umbrella. He thought it was 10 or 12 years ago now. He's like, look, this is a new genre that's starting up. Why don't we get ahead of something for once? Instead of always being these cartoon guys reacting to a 10-year-old video game that we all love, why don't we pioneer something? And then they pioneered being what they're doing. They were the only people to do it, to role play caricatures of themselves behind these characters that then you can see. And for a very long time, they would only play games that allowed you to have a semi-invisible character that's not actually in the game that you can record camera from. That's how they do 7 Days to Die. That's how they do Ark. That's how they did Conan. If they have somebody that can capture, so that's how they have Ada Hop or Jack Tanner or Anthony CSN. That's what they do. They edit, but the way they're able to know the story that they're going to tell, to edit it down, is by having one person who's the camera operator, one person who's a fixed stationary camera who watches the whole thing, so they know, okay, this is what was funny. They have somebody who watches it literally. They have an observer camera, and then they piece it together from the 6 or 8 other shots that they have. They just make real movies. They make real TV shows, real movies. They take everybody's perspective, including the camera and any extra camera operators that they have, and then they cut it. They cut out the spaces, and then they mix it in such a way that it flows like a TV show, because they're all trained in movies and TV. And like I said, they made those cartoons for years. Maybe another decade. They've been on the internet since early YouTube, and they became a thing around 2012, maybe 2013. Like apart from Hank and Jed, I think Hank and Jed broke up around 2012, maybe as late as 2016. They didn't show up in my life until about 2015, 2016,
I saw some of the, I think
maybe even later.
Company videos.
Mm-hmm.
They're cringy.
Yeah.
Like Bees is playing a superhero. Did you see that one?
Mm.
Like an actual, with like a leotard and everything, with like a big head right here, skinny, lanky dude, like super cringy.
Yeah.
But it was still funny.
It's funny, but they're trying to. It's Duralius wrote it, and if you know anything about Duralius, he's trying to make you cringe, right? He wants you to be like, "Oh, this is so bad." Like the first episode of Duralius and Company, they have to go help the Weetods. Weetods, yeah, but it's said by somebody with a New York accent, so it just sounds like he's saying the retards, right? Like they're trying to, it's internet humor. Like he's trying to punch below what a TV show but it is cringy. I don't actually like to watch it. I get why it's funny, but I don't actually like to watch it because it's like, ugh, they're funnier than this now.
I mean, it's lovely to see how they began.
Yes. That's what I just said. Oh, they're better than this now. I'll watch the good shit. Yeah.
You gotta get back into that.
We do. I'm so far behind now, it's like, it's going to become my whole life is just catching up with the neebs that I've missed. It's just going to always be on, which is a lot. When I get there.
Can you mute your mic for a second?
No. It's adding satiety to a meal that doesn't have it.
It's a little changé, baby.
You're Sanjay. I don't even know who Sanjay is, and you keep him out of your fucking mouth when you're talking to me. That got a little aggressive.
Do you want tropical juice or apple juice?
Tropical juice. I'm such a fucking child.
Fine. You're not a child. You're just a boy in the world.
Doing my best.
So many empty water bottles. Fit them all.
Yeah, I said I've been trying.
Yeah, you're doing really good. I'm really proud of you.
I actually was afraid I didn't have any more water bottles last night.
There's always water bottles in there.
I found more. There's always money in the banana stand.
Always. I know exactly where that's from.
Yeah, do you? Yeah.
Arrested Development.
She watched enough Arrested Development to see that there's always money in the banana stand.
When I work really hard to make my way back into your heart.
I might let you talk me into sitting and watching that again too. It's been a long time, and watching it with Kat was weird.
I only watched like 2 episodes.
I know.
Because I know you would be here at some point. And we could watch it
And that's what I told you.
That's what we should be watching when we go to sleep.
I know. That's what I said out loud when you were watching it. I was like, it really doesn't actually make sense for you to be doing this. It would make more sense for you to just hold on to all of this and make me force it on you. Let me force it on you. But then you got to ask me for it a second time, or I'm going to be like, I don't feel like it. And it was weird. I'm apologizing to Kat on some level. Watching with her was weird. So she'd be like, hey, do you want to watch it again? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I wouldn't put it on. You got to tell the whole story. If you leave out parts of the story, people will get the wrong idea. And the person that I care about not getting the right idea is standing in the kitchen, so. Ding 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 ding. Da 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 da. Improve our.
You really went for 7 bottles of water in 2 days.
Yeah, I think I did 5 yesterday. Just really working on it.
You say you gotta drink twice your body weight in liters.
You're supposed to drink. I think you're supposed. I don't think that's right. I think you're supposed to drink 8 ounces a day, or 8 ounces an hour. Maybe it's 8 ounces every 2 hours. There's a fluid amount you're supposed to drink, but maybe it is body weight. I've never heard the body weight thing. I don't know. I'm not that guy. Frankly, I never wanted to be that guy. And I tell you what, man, people don't like it when you share that stuff. I remember I was working at a restaurant, and this chick, redhead, was just slamming Diet Cokes. And I asked her, she was working with me, I asked her, I said, hey, you don't have kidney problems, do you? And she goes, yeah, my kidneys always kind of hurt, and I've passed a couple kidney stones. And I was like, well, Diet Coke and redheads equals kidney stones, and it can kill you. Diet Coke will drop you dead as a redhead. And she got all mad at me. And I was like, look, I'm not trying to ask you to stop drinking Diet Coke. I'm telling you that my wife is a redhead. She was. And, well, sort of. She had auburn hair, but she was Irish. She was genetically Irish. She wasn't like a big flaming redhead, but anyway. And while we were together, before I had met the girl that I was talking to for the purposes of this story, while she was in grad school, Laura was slamming Diet Cokes, Coke Zero and Diet Coke, just slamming it, right? Caffeine. And then she called me one night and she's like, I hurt so bad, I think I'm going to die. And I was like, okay, let's go to the hospital. So we go to the hospital and the doctor walks in and she tells him what she's experiencing, and he looks at her for a second and he goes, you've been drinking Diet Coke? And she goes, how did you guess? And he goes, well, you look Irish, you're pale, you have kind of reddish hair, and you're complaining about kidney problems coming out of apparently nowhere. Have you been drinking more Diet Coke than you used to? She's like, yeah. And he's like, well, cut that shit out of your diet and that will stop right now. And so I explained that to that chick, right? The chick I was working with, and she got all mad at me. Like I was trying to be some health guru and tell her how to live her life. And I was like, dude, I'm just telling you, if your kidneys hurt and you're slamming that shit, that's why. So there you go. It's something to do with the way the acids and the aspartame bond specifically in Irish gut biomes.
That's interesting.
Isn't it?
Very interesting.
I think it's really interesting.
The more you know.
The more you know. Racism is bad, but there is something going on with race. Like, black people are more prone to sickle cell anemia for whatever reasons. Like, there are things going on. We just used to use really, really terrible and exclusionary language around it, and that was a hole into which we fell. But something is happening, and it's interesting.
That's some crazy shit.
I agree.
That's insane, actually. Now that I think about it.
I agree. And that's not on the label. Like, you know how like when you buy a pack of cigarettes, it tells you like, this will kill you.
Yeah.
Right? The Surgeon General warning.
Yeah,
There's no...
like, if you're a redhead, this will kill you.
Why isn't there a Surgeon General warning on the side of a Coke can that says, hey, increased risk of kidney stones and whatever, kidney cancers?
Right.
Increased risk of diabetes on the side of, even in the aspartame. If you're eating a ton of artificial sugars, your body is still making all of that. What's it called? Insulin. Your body's still making all the insulin. It's just not breaking anything down now. And now you've got type 3 or whatever, where it just sits in the body and goes nowhere, and your body doesn't know how to flush all that insulin out because you're eating all this sweet food that doesn't actually have sugars you need to break down. Like, yeah, why is it that we come after cigarettes so fucking hard, but then our normal diet doesn't come with these same warnings? This Skittles, nowhere on the packaging would you get the idea that this can drop you dead. This can kill you. Eating these Skittles all day will kill you. It'll make you fat, it'll clog up your arteries, and it'll give you diabetes. It will kill you. Huh? It'd be bad. Well, yeah, it would be bad because then people would stop eating candy.
Why is it that...
Because I don't fully understand.
Tobacco had something to do with it.
Well, it has to do with... Well, Big Tobacco doesn't want to do that. It has something to do with liberal feminists in the 80s and the 70s.
Oh, speaking of which...
But why food products aren't treated the same way? I don't know.
Like, so if you're diabetic and you take insulin, you can't eat grapefruit. I don't see that on a grapefruit. If you don't know that.
It's something to do with the gatekeeping of information through the medical industry.
Man.
Because doctors in the 60s and 70s could be bought. They probably still can. I'm not trying to say that they can't be today. But, like think about toothpaste. It's a 7 out of 11 dentition degree. This works, right? And so like, we asked 11 guys to just test this on their patients, and they're like, yeah, sure, it works, right? Or when you see a product endorsed on Twitter, for example, not on Twitter, on TikTok, for example, and it's like, I'm a dentist and I use this. It's like, you were paid to say,
yeah,
right?
Probably an actor.
And even if you were a real doctor, you're an actor now. Mm-hmm. You're a paid sponsor now, in this moment. And so I think that's how. I think people got in their feelings about the degree to which cigarettes, specifically, had become ubiquitous in civilization, our culture, and the degree to which they were now dropping young people dead from. That's why marijuana is being reclassified, because young people were getting it and over consuming. We tend to move on these things when young people get a hold of them, overconsume, and start to die. That's why porn is so loosely regulated.
The vapes.
And that's why they came after vapes really hard. It's young people. When young people get a hold of what is a normative adult behavior that we don't talk about because it's been a normative adult behavior for whatever, let's just pick a number, 50 years. And then kids get a hold of it and go, oh, this is what you have to do in order to be an adult. You have to do this. And they don't know anything about consumption. That's why alcohol is so difficult to get a hold of. That's what prohibition was about. It was about we got to stop telling kids that it's normal to be hammered all the time. That's why meth went away, because it was kids getting their hands on it. It's when kids get it. And so I've been sitting and meditating a lot on porn, and part of my life's journey has been trying to figure out how it even got in the minds of the people who abused me to abuse anyone. It's never been about specifically me. There's never a why me to it. Why anyone? Where did they get this idea? And the answer sexually seems to be from porn and porn culture. The sort of underground tape sharing of pornographic behaviors that definitely went on in the 80s and 90s. And so it was going on before it was illegal in the 1950s, probably for the same exact pattern that predators use a girl porn, and then you say, why don't you look like that? Why don't you do those things? Psychological abuse. Because this girl just wants you. She just wants you to like her. She doesn't understand any of the things you're asking her. She doesn't understand any of the social arguments. And this is why for the last 30 years it's largely been women in the public spaces going, you gotta stop looking at this stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's the answer. I think that's why there's not a warning label on everything. I think that the cop out of everybody knows it's bad for you was good enough for long enough. And then you've probably heard it, smokers don't like the warning. It doesn't actually stop kids from starting, right? Warning labels don't actually work, right? It's about conversation, right? It's about portion control. In the United States, we struggle
Well,
with
in
portion
Canada,
control.
they were able to bring down like the smokers in teens a lot.
Do you know what they did? Like what their move
Yeah,
was?
they actually have like when you buy a pack of cigarettes, like we have the Surgeon General. They have the Surgeon General warning as well, but they also have a picture of a diseased lung, a
Right,
diseased heart. You know what I
right.
mean? A
They did
person
that in
with a trait.
Australia. Yeah, they did that in
So you
Australia
buy the
too.
cigarette and you're looking and you can't get rid of it. It's like on the box.
Yeah, and there's no branding. There's no cool art on the boxes in Australia either. They're those ugly pictures and no
Because you know, I
branding.
don't want my lungs to look like that. I'm not gonna smoke this shit.
Yeah, it's like I was singing this morning. I hit my bong and then I'm singing after, and I can feel the dust accumulating in my lungs where I'm wheezing. I can hear the from smoking my bong, which so I can feel what I'm doing to myself. And so yeah, in young people, that deterrent alone, because usually you probably saw this happen. The young people like 16, 17, all the way up through maybe five, and they smoke just nicotine, just cigarettes. They smoke so much that they have the voice, the voice, always a breath,
Yep.
and they've always got a lit cigarette, just hammering that shit today. Young with portion control like that. It's portion
I mean,
control.
I'm pretty bad, but what I have on my side is that I started late. I
You started late?
I started at like 20.
Oh, okay. That's me with. That's why my portion control can come and go in and out of control is because I feel like I know what I'm doing
Yeah.
to my body. Yeah. And that's a trap that young people get into because that's a trap that everybody gets into as regards all of this stuff, right? Is well, I know what I'm doing. And so that's how these companies are able to keep good product labeling off of their product. Because it's like for the longest time I didn't know what I was doing. Like I was chugging Mountain Dew all day asking, why the hell am I fucking dehydrated? And the answer was the caffeine. The caffeine was killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, the caffeine is a diuretic. So my body was just pissing out all of the water that it needed to hydrate my cells. It wasn't getting to my cells. It was going straight through. And so the question becomes, Rachel, the ones always ask, why is this not in the public health, the public education curricula? Why is public health not in the public health care curricula? And that is the question is the same. Answer is the same one because we wouldn't be credulous consumers. We would we would be educated, thinking, responsible consumers who wouldn't buy things that are bad for us.
I mean, I think it depends on the school. I mean, I went to Mercy, it was an all-girl Catholic school, and in health class, we got taught that shit.
You weren't in the public healthcare curricula.
Right.
You were in a private healthcare curricula.
School.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
Curricula, not the curricula was
Yeah, I
different.
remember for like when we talked about smoking, my health teacher is like, okay, I know some of you girls in here smoke. Who here smokes? And this girl Christina is like, I smoke. Like, okay, can you grab one of your cigarettes and everybody go outside? And she grabbed just a tissue, and she's like, okay, light your cigarette, inhale, but when you exhale, I want you to exhale.
Blow it
the
right
tissue.
into it.
And that shit was black, and she
Mhm.
showed everyone. I was like, oh, clutching my pearls because I didn't smoke at the time. I was
Yeah.
like, ew, gross.
Yeah, that's why I comment on the brown of the water. Nicotine is tobacco stains. Yeah. That I used to talk about it all the time while I would vape in public, like in the Panera or wherever, and I'd be like, there is a real reason they don't want me to do this. This vapor, it's not just water, and it creates film where it settles, it stains. Yeah, I remember I worked at a Steak and Shake that had a smoking section. They had the smoke when it became illegal to smoke, and we had to clean all that stain off of the years and years and years of yellow stain off the furniture because once nobody was smoking anymore.
Yeah, my dad's been trying to rent one of his condos at the beach for like 3 months now, and he told me, he's like, I just had to turn someone down because they're smokers.
Yeah.
Landlords have to pay a lot of money to
Yep.
de-smoke a house.
Yep, that's a new thing too. Is apartments will put huge fees on smokers, and most apartments are non-smoker. That is when people talk about, oh, I can't find a place to live, I can't find a place to live. That is what it actually is. The places that are in their budget that they could afford are smoker can't smoke in these spots. Yep. The last apartment that I lived in was a non-smoking apartment, and I spent a lot of time making sure that I was cleaning the walls because the walls and the ceiling will stain. I wasn't worried about the ceiling. The ceiling was a drip ceiling. It was one of these designed to collect dusts and stains.
Yeah, that's what we had to do when I sold my house in Rochester. We actually had to wash the walls.
Have to wash the walls.
Yep.
Yep. It's gross. It's actually gross.
It is super gross.
Like,
but I fucking love it.
I fucking love it. I enjoy the process. I enjoy everything about it. The only thing I don't like about smoking, especially from a bong, is the lighter fluid. Getting the lighter fluid in my mouth is awful.
Tell me about a wick.
I've been thinking that what I need to do is just light these toothpicks.
Yeah?
She's giving me a look like that's unacceptable.
Why not just use a match?
I don't have a match.
Oh, that makes sense.
If I had a box of matches sitting over here, that would be adequate. What?
I love matches. I love the smell of matches, and they taste so good too. The match heads.
Yeah, no,
Don't recommend.
matches are better for pipe tobacco too. And I would love to go back to smoking a pipe. It is much easier on the lungs because you don't inhale.
Well, with this fan, you would never be able to get it on.
What?
Fan, you would never be able
With the
to get it
fan
on.
would actually get it too hot. It wouldn't be that I couldn't get it lit. It'd be that it would burn too hot. It'd burn too hot and it would crack my bowls. They make that kind of a noise when they crack. It makes a pop. Like wood and fire, you know? I bet you I did. I bet you I fucked up and I need to start this over. Damn it, I did. I fucked this up and I need to start over. Que sera, sera, says Rachel.
What will be, will be. Right.
Give to me big keys. Eric wants kisses, Rachel.
Eric is still there,
Eric?
listening to us talk.
Eric has been listening to us talk the whole time.
That is so adorable.
It is adorable.
He's such a little weirdo.
He is so fucking weird.
I love him.
He makes me uncomfortable, but I'm glad he's around.
You don't make me uncomfortable, Eric. You're cool.
I'm afraid he's going to try to touch my beans.
You better not touch your beans before I get to touch your beans.
Why do you want to touch my toes?
I love touching your toes.
You guys are so fucking weird.
He was talking about sniffing your pillow, and I got really mad. Oh my, that's my pillow to be sniffing.
Why do you want to sniff my pillow, you fucking psychopath?
Because it smells good.
What is wrong with you two?
Just saying.
I'm almost worried to find out how Mr. S feels about me actually now. Yep, we gotta bail. We fucked up. They used up all of our fucking stuff. Rachel!
What?
I'm playing poorly! Because it's a game I don't know yet, and I'm playing on a too high of a difficulty level. And it's because I haven't got stoned enough yet, and I'm going to keep slapping you gently on the arm. Also, I forgot about the second day of the draft. That's probably happening as we speak. Here, stick your finger out.
Oh my god!
Why did you let me do that?
I didn't know what you were doing. I just do anything you tell me to do.
Sometimes I remember that your older brother was a lot older.
He was a lot older.
He didn't get to do that stuff to you, did he?
No, he just spit in my eye and licked my nose.
That's gross.
It was very fun.
She goes, why did you do that? Why
Why did you do that?
Because I wanted to.
It hurt my little button
I'm
nose.
sorry it hurt your button.
Not a button, a button
You
nose.
do have a cute little button nose.
No, I don't.
You do. It's one of my favorite things about you. You got a cute little nose. She's like, actually, don't stop. Continue.
No more.
I'm sorry I hurt your nose. I
You
did
did
it.
not hurt my nose.
I did it mean harder than I meant to. If it actually
You're
hurt
gonna
you,
have to twist my nose a lot harder for that to hurt.
I really didn't think that would hurt.
So you're gonna put on the draft or what?
I should. I should put on Pat.
7, 8 o'clock.
That was last night, my sweet.
Oh, so it's been going on all day?
Maybe.
Really?
Maybe. Tomorrow it will be going on all day.
Oh, I gotta go to my parents.
It might have
tomorrow.
started at 5.
It's not even 5 yet.
I know.
I gotta go to my parents tomorrow.
You got to stop with that cadence. It's starting to be like, I'm going to be mad at you if you don't stop soon.
What?
Okay. I don't understand what people are upset about this.
It was obviously an up and down whenever it came to who was going to go. The odds obviously were
Damn.
shifting and changing.
That's
David Bailey sticks there.
sharp.
After that happens, what do you think is the big storyline? Obviously, Ty Simpson getting drafted to the Rams is outrageous. Was there anything before that moment that you thought would have been big enough to carry draft night, or did Ty Simpson to the Rams become the story immediately upon it happening?
You have a flower, Eric?
It happened. I mean, there were still some twists and turns, but all of them I felt like, and we had all heard at least whispers of it, like
Tate at 4. Surprise, yeah, but that had been whispered around that they wanted to do something for Cam Ward. So there was a lot of things like that. I thought Cleveland was really masterful of understanding that they could move back and still get their tackle.
Don't make fun of me, Rachel.
Playing the board the right way. I mean, look,
I wasn't making fun of you. No, I didn't even mean to say cadence isn't the right word. I should have said tone. That thing that you were doing to me. Yeah. Stop whining. It's starting to get on my nerves. I am an asshole. I had unloving parents. I warned you that it was getting on my nerves before I lashed out. I could have just lashed out. I could have been like, okay, it's not funny anymore. Like that. And you'd have been like, what's not funny anymore? What are you doing? Why are you freaking out? What are you fucking talking about?
You just warn me
like a normal person who would be like, that's starting to get annoying. I do want to hear this. I don't understand.
He'll be battling against Stetson Bennett for sure, because obviously we know this is Matthew Stafford's team. Here's Coach. I'll keep that between us.
His body language is not good.
We'll see. He's going to compete with that. Okay,
that's Sean McVay, the head coach of the. That's Sean McVay, the head coach of the Los Angeles Rams, and they're talking about.
It's still shot. In the still shot. Howard did not love that we were judging off of the still shot. I want context, is what Bill Cowher said at this entire.
That's what I want too.
We heard Sean McVay say he'll be battling against Stetson Bennett for sure, because obviously we know this is Matthew Stafford's team. Here's Coach. I'll keep that between us. We'll see. He's going to compete with Stetson. Okay, then he had the front face.
He is intensely upset about something. Like, you can tell that he's in his feelings about something, but I don't think it has anything to do with that pick. Why would it? But then again, he wouldn't be the first head coach who's annoyed that his general manager drafted a quarterback when he feels like he's got the quarterback room adequately locked down. He wouldn't be the first quarterback to be upset about a draft pick. Not quarterback, head coach. He wouldn't be the first head coach to be upset about a pick. So I just don't understand any of what's going on with this. I didn't see it at the time, and people are the conversation around it. I genuinely don't understand. So I want to watch this.
Jordan Love thing started getting comparisons because how close the team is to maybe a Super Bowl. So if you're drafting certainly for the future as opposed to right now, ruffle some feathers.
He wanted somebody.
He was sitting over here saying fudge, yeah. How do you kind of unravel the entire story of Ty Simpson and the Rams?
Thank you, E.T.
And he had never talked to Coach McVay before. So this is a really fascinating. Yeah, there's a lot of angles to it.
That probably just wasn't McVay's guy. Probably he wanted a wide receiver, something else. He probably wanted them to trade back and get him later in the draft. Probably probably McVay didn't want all that. He hadn't met the kid. He probably wanted somebody that he had built a relationship with. That makes sense to me. To be like sort of upset about that makes sense to me. To be like, oh, now I got to get out here. I got to stand out in front of this pick and talk about how excited I am for this kid to come and join our team. And now all the media is going to want to do is what they did, because that's what I couldn't understand. When they go into they cut this clip in such a weird. This is not Pat McAfee's fault. The clip itself is cut here in such a weird spot. Watch this.
We know this is Matthew Stafford's team. Here's Coach.
The way it opens with I'm going to hit you in the fucking mouth if you say that to me again. Before the question is asked. Whoever he's talking to before that, he doesn't fucking like. Mm-hmm. He's mad that the question was asked. He's mad about something before the quarterback question is asked. He's already agitated. That's a guy who's ready to fight somebody, who's trying real hard to bite down and not say something un-LA, because he's talking to the LA media. And what he can't do is go, yeah, fuck you, to whatever that guy just said. So he has to go, yeah. And so he has to behave a little bit if you're going to be in LA. You have to behave a little bit like a Midwestern teen mom if you're going to be a public figure in LA and California. Everybody, you have to behave and you have to speak a little bit like a Midwestern teen mom. And so his Midwestern teen mom body language right now says somebody's about to get fucking suplexed through a fucking table. He is pissed off about something that doesn't, I don't think, have anything to do with this Ty Simpson kid. But then they ask him the question.
I'll keep that between us.
So the question seems to be that someone is asking him about his conversation with Matthew Stafford, because it got out in the media that they called Matthew Stafford before their pick. So he might, his body language might 100% be about preserving Matthew Stafford's feelings. Can't go out there and be excited about the first round rookie. I've got a Hall of Fame legendary quarterback who's trying to get his second Super Bowl and solidify his Hall of Fame bid still on my roster with a bum back and approaching age 40. I can't be excited about the rookie. And so that might be his entire body language, because his mouth right there, look at his eyes and his mouth. He likes Matt Stafford a lot. I'm going to keep that between us. And then he smiles at her to try to give, that's clearly a woman, you could hear her voice. He's trying to give her some humanity, but whatever the fuck she asked before that pissed him off bad enough he'd throw her through a window. And you can see he's got the pecs to do it. You know? Yeah. Like, she made him mad. And then they pivot to the Ty Simpson.
We'll see. He's going to compete with Stetson.
See how his body language softens right there at the end? I don't think it has anything to do with Ty, because he softened his body language. He's going to compete with Stetson. That was for if Ty saw him talking about it. You understand what I'm saying? That Ty can see him, that it's not you're being punished because we haven't met. He seems pissed off, though. Yeah. I don't think it has anything to do. I could be wrong. But just reading his body language, this next here to the next question, he's not mad at being on the podium. He's mad at what that woman said immediately before this video starts, which means that she probably cut the video. It's probably viral because she sent it out, which means that whatever she asked before that was probably something that she should be fired for. This is how the sports media works. Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand the conversation around that, because that's not the look of a guy who's not excited about his quarterback. Yeah. That's the look of a guy who's actually excited about his quarterback. That right there is, let's go get it. Next question, let's get it.
So before you keep going, there's a new chatter in your chat here who is saying, his name is Reticent.
Okay, I didn't see it, I'm sorry.
He's asking, Seahawks fan here,
what
do you think about Price and the Rams sold?
Price and the Rams sold. I don't know. Rach and I are doing this because since I've been streaming, I've fallen all the way out on football news. So if Price is the player they drafted, I don't know. I don't know this rookie class as well as I would like to. That's why we're watching this stuff. Actually, is because I'm still way catching up. The Seahawks took a running back, right? They took the second running back in the draft. I was surprised that they took a running back in the first round, but Kenneth Walker was the actual star. The media, I had this conversation with my buddy from the channel, Jazz, Sports Jazz fan. He's a bigger Seahawks fan than I am. He's more in the know. And the last time we talked about it, I told him I was disappointed that K9 walk. Kenneth Walker, I was really bummed that they let him walk, because he was the star running back. Charbonnet might have been the cannonball, he might have been the shotgun at close range, but K9 was your finisher. He was the guy who could strike from anywhere on the field. He was the guy with the better vision. He was the guy with the better feet. K9 was the superstar, and that it wasn't good for them that he left. But drafting this running back says that they have no positions of need on the team except for running back. back. And I think that was a good move. I think that was a very smart move, drafting the second best running back in the draft, because you're not supposed to take a running back in the first round. So the Seahawks taking a running back in the first round is saying we have no positional needs and our quarterback for the future is locked down. We can actually work on our backfield. That's huge in the modern NFL. And in Schneider, we trust. I trust in Dan Snyder. And then that's what I was talking about with her. That's why we're watching this video. We're watching this Pat McAfee segment. I don't understand the conversation around the Rams pick. I thought that was a good pick. Matt Stafford might not play this year. You need somebody who can step in day one and be the face of your franchise. And that's what a first-round rookie quarterback always does. They always step in, and they're the face, even if it's the future like Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, then he had the Fran face. Yep. Then it was said that Stafford was told about this happening. The Green Bay Jordan Love thing started getting comparisons because how close the team is to maybe a Super Bowl. So if you're drafting certainly for the future as opposed to right now.
They're not drafting for the future. They're drafting for an emergency situation. When you take a first-round quarterback, technically, you're always drafting for the future. Like, if I'm going to stand up on my high horse for a minute and just kind of argue, I'm not arguing with Pat. Pat's an aggregator of the aggregation, of the aggregate. And so you're always, like, I think back to 2012, the first draft that I really paid attention to, and I think back to my emotions from that draft, and that's kind of what I'm talking about. I tend to understand the emotions that go on in draft for teams, because I've watched so many of them, and the Dolphins have been so bad for so long. But this conversation, the Rams were in the NFC Championship. To the best of my knowledge, they didn't have any major team losses. They're a team that has been building for the future since they won the Super Bowl against the Bengals in 21, I think is when that was. Every quarterback selection is a selection for the future when you take them in the first round. Because a quarterback selected that high is the future. Even if you start them, you didn't draft them for the immediate. You drafted them for 10 years. Maybe you didn't like K9's field vision, but he was better than Charbonnet, was my only point. That when K9 left, when they let K9 walk, it was more than just not being willing to pay the Super Bowl MVP tax. It was definitely he's the better running back, and we don't pay superstar running backs on Super Bowl winning rosters. You don't need a superstar running back. You can get, like this Love kid, like I guess Price is his name, you can get first-round talent in the second round. You can get a superstar running back if you know what you're doing from an undrafted rookie free agent. So it makes sense that if K9 is like, no, I want my superstar money. I got my MVP. I understand letting him walk, but he was the better back. He was the better back because he has more experience. Like skill set wise, I wouldn't say that they were that far away. That's why you don't pay him all that money. Because skill sets, the difference in the best and the worst running back, not that wide. It really isn't. But I felt like K9 was the more dynamic back for sure. He was the better receiver out of the backfield. And that when you're trying to get your Super Bowl. Yes. He was the home run hitter, he was the big play guy, but he was always an injury waiting to happen, and that is why you don't give a running back superstar money on their second contract. Agreed. Reticent. I wouldn't say that he's one of the best running backs in the league, K9. I never felt that about him. But I always thought that he was better than league average running back, and he was definitely a major reason why that offense worked. But Charbonnet is still a good back. I think I always say this, but the Seahawks could repeat. Okay, so this isn't going to work the way I wanted.
No, let me see if I can find something for you.
It's not going to burn long enough. Or hot enough, maybe.
I got you.
What are those?
Sticks.
Those aren't going to burn any better.
Well, let me see if I can find some matches for you. I'll be for having baby, but I'll give you something tomorrow.
I got the Q-tip to work, sweet cheeks.
I might have ate them all. I'm just kidding. Oh, he said, I think if we can get the run going with this kid until Zach comes back from ACL tear, we can have a real shot at running it back this season.
I think you're right. And I think that the Kubiak loss is going to be a bummer. But I think that if your head coach and your coordinator remember the strength of your quarterback, that you got a good quarterback, you got at least one good wide receiver, you got the best wide receiver in the league in Jackson Smith and Jigba. If they remember the basics of football, defense, run the game, and take shots downfield, the Seahawks have every chance to run it back because that was the first year with the quarterback. Quarterbacks only get better. With stability and good players. That isn't only true, but we don't like to talk about the alternative because we want the best. We want the best possible world. I don't care what you want. I want the world where every team is competitive every Sunday.
So sorry.
It's all good.
That was my bad. Sorry.
I want the world where a 13-10 or a 35-38, 13-10 slobber knocker or a 35-38 boat race where they both feel equally competitive. Like both teams want to win this game. Not just one of, or maybe even both teams in a 10-13, especially a 10-13 slobber knocker anymore. They tend to be games where, hey, take care, reticent. They tend to be games anymore where both teams want to already have won the game, and I don't like that. Not a big fan. I'm going to put this back on. Thank you for engaging in the content.
He had never talked to Coach McVay before. So this is a really fascinating dynamic, especially at the quarterback position. Yeah. For a franchise we all have.
Thank you for checking the chat, Rach. I can't see it all the time. Like, it didn't even come up on the screen at all those few times that you read out. I didn't even see it at all. I can't remember which one of you is my ally, but I have to just accept this. Oh, you might be my ally. Oh, I might not have an alliance. Yeah, that was a game I restarted. Shit.
A lot of respect for it.
Yeah, there's a lot of angles to it. I mean, first of all, for Ty, like if you could script where you could go, this would be the first choice. Obviously, you go to an organization knows what they're doing. They know how to develop and coach quarterbacks, scheme up quarterbacks, put them in favorable positions. He doesn't have to get on the field right away. That's from his perspective. From the Rams' perspective, though, you're a play away from a Super Bowl. This year's Super Bowl is in your building, and you've got the reigning MVP. And your first pick is someone who's not going to see the grass for 2 years. There's that side of it, and this is the one I haven't heard anybody talk about this. So we're all going to assume that Stafford's 2 more years, right? At least.
Yes.
So
immortal.
Yeah.
10 more years.
So you've got Ty did not start till his 4th year at Alabama. He's going to wait 2 years now in the NFL. So over a 6-year period of time, he'll have played 1 year of football. Like, that is a grand experiment to me. I've never seen anything like it. I don't have anything to compare it to. So I'm fascinated to see how the whole thing works out.
Yeah, me too. Coach Kyer, whenever we're watching the McVay stuff, what do you think that angle all is?
I mean, I think it's Sean right now just like tempering the expectation for Ty Simpson. I mean, you're going to come in here, like, I understand your 13th pick, but you still...
See, this is why I think about the NFL from the perspective of a coach and why I prefer to listen to coaches than players speak. Did you hear what Coach said, Rachie? This guy, I've listened to Bill Cowher talk so much. So much. Coach. He's coach.
He's coach.
There are 2 people to me who are coach. There's Coach past, that's Cowher, and then there's Coach current, and that's I don't even know his fucking name because I just call him Coach. Zach Taylor of the Bengals. Those are my coaches, and so I've listened to Cowher talk a lot, not so much Taylor. I've actually avoided listening to Taylor talk because the Cincy media is so bad. They're constantly putting him on his back foot about things that they shouldn't be. Like 38-35 losses where the defense totally collapses at the end because they're exhausted because the offense is scoring so fast. Like, don't bring it up. You're going to have the fans thinking stupid things, but they bring it up because they're dumb. They don't really know football very well. This is what Coach had to say.
I mean, I think that's Sean right now just like tempering the expectation for Ty Simpson. I mean, you're going to come in here, like, I understand your 13th pick, but you still have a lot to prove. And
Isn't that kind of what I said? Then I say that he's saying all of this, and the body language is for his quarterbacks. Like, he's mad about what you said, but then when he looks at the camera, he's talking to Ty. When he says, he's going to compete. But his eyes, the fire, he doesn't know this kid. I think he's answering the question. But if what Jeremiah just said is true, Daniel Jeremiah, what he just said, it is true because it's Jeremiah, But am I saying that wrong? Daniel Jeremiah, because it's Daniel Jeremiah, it's true. So this if-then is going to be structured funny. But if it's true that this kid hasn't really played football in 4 years, and then he's going to go 2 years without playing in the NFL. He is going to go a 6-year span without playing any football at a starter level. And so that is reason enough, plus doesn't know the kid, for McVay to be a little fired up.
Yeah.
His general manager just gave him 2 years of work when he's flirted with retirement. He flirted, they offered to double his salary or something dumb like that for television, and he flirted with it for a couple of weeks. Now, in that setting, he had the alibi. His wife had recently given birth. So he had the alibi of paternity, which is why paternity for the company. But he did disappear 2 weeks after. 2 weeks after getting job offers. Job offers were very lucrative. So that look on his face, absolutely, and do better. I could do your job better. And this motherfucker just gave me 2 years of work. Because you bring in Stetson Bennett and you're bringing him along. You're coaching him up to be a backup. You're coaching Stetson Bennett to be a backup. But now he's got to teach this Ty Simpson to be a backup who's preparing like a starter. That's a different thing. He just made the locker room very confusing for Stetson Bennett. Did the general manager of the Rams. And if in McVay's mind, because McVay's a very smart guy, if they could have traded back and got Simpson, that was what the scuttlebutt was last night. The scuttlebutt was that they were going to get him right there at 13, but they could get him in the second round. And so it was a risky pick. It was risky and expensive in terms of like Coach said, you were one play, or not Coach, Daniel Jeremiah said you're one play away from the Super Bowl. They were legitimately one play away. If they had scored or whatever, prevented a score, I don't remember how it shook out. But it might even have just been if they'd got that first down, like that kind of thing. They were one play away from being in the Super Bowl. It was that close in the NFC last year, which means that both rosters are the same, except the Seahawks just got better. The Seahawks are in their division, and the Seahawks beat them in the NFC Championship. They actually beat them, I think, 3 times last year. They might have beat them 2 of the 3 times they met. I think that's actually how it went down. But in the first game of the season, it came down to the final play again. The Seahawks were one play away from sweeping the Rams, which means that the Rams are more than one player away from winning it all. And so now drafting this first-round quarterback, what everybody is saying is betting on the future. You're like, okay, well, we're going to spend this money now, and we're going to hope that 2 or 3 years behind Matt Stafford in Sean McVay's system makes this guy somebody that we want in year 4 when Matt Stafford has retired. And that look very much could have been Sean McVay keeping it inside. That was kind of a pick that he was against making, because they're not a future pick away from winning the Super Bowl. But if what he wanted to do was trade back and compromise, what that means is that the knot on his forehead was an owner pick. The knot on his forehead was that somebody went above him in the food chain. That wasn't a general manager pick. That had to have been. The owner wanted him. And that has to mean that Matthew Stafford, he doesn't like to be called Matt. That has to mean that Matthew Stafford is closer to the than us to believe or admit. Because these coaches, they can't they can't plan for next season. They can't plan for 2 seasons away, right? He can't even count right now on Matthew Stafford showing up and performing in training camp, right? And so that knot on his forehead, that great big fucking blood vein, and the very obviously pissed the fuck off, might have had absolutely nothing to do with that woman. It might have had everything to do with him being an intense dude, and he is an intense dude, and the owner overstepping him and telling him, you're not going to have Matthew Stafford very likely at training camp. You are going to have this quarterback that you get to meet for the first time at rookie minicamp. Make it work. And then that woman asks him a question trying to bring up drama inside his locker room, and he lit a fire on the inside, and he thought inside his head, I bet you I could go and just work into fucking media and do a better job. Because these coaches, they get it in their heads that if they go on television, do what they were doing in their locker room, but a worldwide broadcast, that they make football the team better. They make football better for the, because now if, like, think about it. I grew up listening to Bill Cowher talk as the coach for the Steelers, and then he's followed me my entire adult life as a television broadcast guy. So he's taught me about the game in a way that he never would have been able to as the Steelers head coach. Because he's been asked questions as the Steelers head coach, like, what do you think about Sean McVay's body language in this scene? He gets to take the coach's perspective. I like his body language. Power. Yeah. Their lives are easier. He goes, I think he was telling Tyler to calm down. To just temper your expectations. You're probably going to not make it. That is likely that he gets traded before he gets to start. It's more likely that he flashes in the preseason and the DM for future or position trade. The Titans almost no. Got a lot of work to do. McVay, you'll learn. McVay is one of the last truly great coaches in the league. Now, he's young, but he's been around a long time now. And he is genuinely great at what he does. Awesome to watch. I don't really love watching his teams. I think his teams are a lot of smoke and mirrors. But those smoke and mirrors are how you take what would be a 6-11 roster and win 10 games with it and remain competitive in the most difficult division in football. So be teams on your roster, on your schedule. He doesn't always do. So I like McVay. I don't like his team. But I think I don't like his team because I don't think I like the way Snead builds a roster. Snead is his general manager. I don't think I like Les Snead very much. But see, I keep saying this because it's important. That team is in Los Angeles. That means everything. That team was from Los Angeles before it went to St. Louis. That's everything. If you talk to people from Ohio or who have been to the Midwest, and then go those, if you've ever lived in Ohio or the Midwest, or you've ever talked to someone who is from those places, and then spend time in LA or talk to someone who lives in LA, I hear it all the time. You hear the same thing over and over and over again. LA is the biggest, most full of itself Midwest city in the world. It's just Ohio. The people there are all from the Midwest.
Yeah, absolutely.
The people who live there are all from the Midwest. They all live like the Midwest. And so when you talk about somebody being, oh, you're so California, or oh, you're so LA, that fake, that's how you have to behave in the Midwest. You have to behave that way in the Midwest in order to survive, because there's enough prosperity to go around that if you don't behave that way, people will think less of you. And if people think less of you, your kids won't get to start on the football team even if they're the best. As an example, in football culture, you'll be discouraged everywhere you go from participating. You'll be actively blackballed because many Freemason settlements and settlers, founders. So acting California is actually it's a bigger version of just existing in the Midwest. The reason it's bigger is actually not because of Hollywood money. It's because they're so densely packed. There are so many more of them because of the gold rush. There was no rush to in Ohio or Kentucky or anywhere else west of those places. There was no massive push to settle out there. There was an industrialization of those places between the major American wars, the War of 1812 and World War II. There was a major push to industrialize those places, but by the end of the Clinton administration, all of that industry was gone. All of it was war, thank you. All of it was war industry. All of it was war industry. And the carpetbaggers in the Northeast were never comfortable with places like St. Louis having so much manufacturing. Ask Eric. Eric knows this better than I do, specifically about St. Louis. He knows a lot about St. Louis. Lives. I just know he talks about St. Louis sometimes. That's the shit. I want it to be kind of crispy and warm on the outside and cold on the inside.
That's good?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And you went to a lot of effort on the eggs. It's perfect. Just like Mama used to make it.
Aww.
I could sit with like a big bowl of that and a bag of potato chips and be happy.
Okay. Well, there's half a can over here. One more later.
Aha. What she did is she made an egg salad with relish, and then she laced in the tuna, and my mom wasn't that good.
She was heavier on the eggs later.
The eggs were just chunkier. They were bigger. I don't want it bigger. I'm marveling. I'm not critiquing. I'm just impressed with your technique. Because you did. I was wondering how you were going to maintain the yolk, and you bonded it in the mustard.
I did.
It's really clever.
It's mustard bonded. Egg is still a source of protein too.
Mm-hmm. Tuna is an excellent source of protein. And yeah, I could eat these every day. This is perfect. Mmm. And then the butter, she buttered both sides. It just melts. And it's perfect.
You know how much you love your buttered toast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning. I love you.
Did you know, Rachel, that for a very long time, horses were actually a staple food source for human beings?
Yeah, they still sell it in France. I ate horses.
Yeah?
I didn't know it was horses.
Yeah? How was it?
It was a pate. I love pate. When I was a
You
kid.
had horse cat food?
It's not cat food, it's pate.
Yeah, I could eat 3 of these.
I'll make you another one if you like.
Mmm. I might. Like, that was fucking awesome. Mmm. It's like breakfast and lunch had a baby in my mouth and I got to watch. I don't want another one. I want this. Variety is the spice of life.
My brother says.
That's why you don't tell her about your girlfriend. I just wanted to know.
You don't let her find out.
I just wanted to know how wide it gaped. Now that I know, I've forgotten about her. Is probably not what you tell her. Ah! Oh God. Karma, why? You bitch.
What happened?
I'm choking on my own saliva.
Oh. Sound like you were pained.
I am. I'm just keeping it together so I don't cough. Because I almost got my injury to close. Hmm.
I know what he likes. I'm learning.
Huh?
I'm learning what he likes.
She dumb.
Not that dumb.
Hmm?
Come to find out, not that dumb.
What does that mean?
No, not that dumb. Just a little dumb.
You stupid.
Okay, I'll take that. Stupid. Oh Jesus! Another update next week.
Mm-mm. Yeah, they gotta fix the one they did.
Yeah, they broke so much shit. Ugh. I really want to replay today too.
That's how it goes.
No, I don't want to.
What day is today?
Today's Friday.
Mmm. That is dumb juicy.
are you?
Oof. You should have heard that phone call.
Did I sound really corporate?
Rates just dropped a fucking nuke on a dude.
Come on.
This guy was like, hey, do you think I could talk to you about your car's limited warranty? And she said, yes, you can, motherfucker. Sí se puedes. And he said, but they're not allowed to hang up. And shit got fucking crazy in here for a minute.
I don't sound different when I'm talking to work, do I?
No.
Okay. I try to be relatable.
You sound like a professional.
I sound like a professional.
Mm-hmm.
That's hot.
You sound like you've done it before.
I've done it before.
You've done it in the butt. Oh, sorry, that's not what I didn't mean to say that out loud.
I'm not blushing, you're blushing.
Idiomatically, I mean. 13-year-old Vincent just shouted out of my body there for a moment. I had an out of time moment. He didn't get to talk much. Oh. Yeah, see, I stretch out this way, Rachie, and gas just... How did you get from where I had you to being there? Fuck you, man. All I wanted was a fucking toothpick.
You're gonna run out soon.
I have...
Want me to grab you one?
Yeah, I guess. I need to just get up and brush my teeth at this point.
That would require you getting up when your feet are broken.
Well, my Peter broken?
Feet, not
Oh,
Peter.
I thought you said...
You're dumb.
I am dumb. Yeah, well, she is right. Oh. What in the name of God?
Sorry. That's all I got.
These are fucking surgical implements. What's the middle part for? Are you cracking nuts while you do it?
I have no idea.
Are these nut crackers?
I don't know.
What is this? Is it for people who grip them real fucking hard? Are there people who just like mangle these motherfuckers? Because you
And when
can.
you stick your tongue in there, you clean it.
Ugh, in there? No.
I'm joking.
That's a tongue scraper, probably.
No, that's for you.
It's
put
just
it on
a
the
grip.
side and you poke it.
And then that should be a pick?
Yeah.
Ooh.
You gotta put it at an angle. You're gonna give those back to me and grab your old ones, aren't you? Anyway, I wouldn't blame you.
Well, these are good at what they're supposed to be for.
Oh yeah.
This.
It's just a flosser, sweetheart.
Mhm.
Don't be scared of it.
I'm not afraid of it. Don't
I
talk to
am.
me like that.
I am. I don't use them. I use the ones that you have.
Hmm.
That's why I have a bag full of them.
Hmm.
Because they did not work for me. I'll talk to you whatever the fuck I want. You're not my dad.
Hmm.
They're weird, right?
They might be effective, though.
I don't understand the design.
Really?
Oh.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a grippy.
Oh, just a grippy.
It's just a grip. So
Yeah,
there
but,
must be people who really mangle it.
Yeah.
But as a toothpick.
I don't like that the pick part is super flexible.
I kind of do.
Right?
I kind of do.
You like it?
Mhm.
Nice. Well, there's a whole bag in there that you can enjoy.
Idiot.
Because I sure as hell don't enjoy it. See, look, Rich Eisen has a whole video about the whole Rand stunning Thai something
Uh-huh.
from 4 hours ago.
Uh-huh. I told you, that's today's scuttlebutt, and I don't get it.
Scuttlebutts, yeah. I
Uh-huh.
like that word a lot.
How you too? If you think about it, crabs scuttle.
On their butts?
Well, they scuttle. They don't really have butts. Crabs? They don't really.
Butts.
They don't, not, sort of not.
Okay, anyway. That's where the word came from? Scuttle?
Ah.
What? Scuttles.
Ah.
What else scuttles? Well, rat's scurry, right? That's not a scuttle?
Uh-huh.
English is weird.
Yeah, scuttle is like a like bugs do, like a scuttle, like that, like.
Okay.
You know how crabs kind of like walk side to side?
Yeah.
So if a human is scuttling, they're like kind of They got their legs kind of like open, and they're like when you really like carrying something like real heavy, or you like really gotta pee.
You scuttle.
And then so the scuttlebutt, it makes me think of like a dog dragging its ass on the ground.
Oh, that's so cute when they do that though. That's hilarious. Speaking of crabs, have you seen the video of the male crab protecting his girlfriend crab and picks her up and sends her away? Yeah, see it. It's super cute.
The question becomes very quickly, why would I have seen it?
Why? Because it's awesome. Why wouldn't you?
I spend all my free time watching porn?
What did you just say?
What did I say?
You did not just say that.
Say what?
See, look. Guy's fucking around with a crab. Boyfriend comes along, grabs the crab. It's all mad, picks her up, and takes her away. Tell me that's not the cutest fucking shit you've ever seen. No? Leave my girlfriend alone. That's my bitch. I will snap you with my claws. Picks her up and takes her away. It's adorable. Why is your face doing this?
Because I'm trying to watch the thing. I'm trying to figure out what purpose this serves.
It's just showing how crabs have feelings and girlfriends.
I don't think it's showing that crabs have feelings and girlfriends. The guy digs the crab up out of the water. He digs it up out of the dirt, rather.
Yeah, it was hiding.
Yeah. And then
the other crab got mad.
And then the other crab comes over.
Picks her up and takes her away to a lovely romantic...
Well, no, they do this.
Is
but
that a scuttle?
That's a scuttle.
That's
but
a scuttle. I've ever seen one.
I'm trying to figure out what utility this serves. What utility does this adapt? Okay, I need to know.
I'm just showing you a cute animal video.
I need to know the answer. And I'm going to ask Gemini. Hey, we're asking Gemini. Hey, I just saw a video on TikTok of these two crabs. So a hand in the video reaches into the sediment and pulls out this little crab. And they have what appear to be two little, like, very strange eyes. They look like they have eyes on the tips of their heads. But anyway, another crab comes from nowhere and wraps itself around the crab. And then they scuttle off together as one crab. What the hell is that about?
That sounds like a classic TikTok algorithm special. Nature is often weirder than fiction. What you likely saw is a behavior called mate guarding, specifically involving a type of crab like the box crab, often called shape-faced crabs, or the blue crab. The two little strange eyes on the tips of their heads are eye stalks. Many crabs that live in sediment have long, retractable stalks, so they can stay buried like a submarine with only their periscopes up to watch for predators. Why the crab hug? When you see one crab wrap itself around another and scuttle off like a single unit, it's not a crab kidnapping. It's a romantic, if aggressive, gesture. The scenario. A male crab finds a female that is about to molt, shed her hard shell. The vulnerability. Female crabs can usually only mate right after they've molted.
She can't protect herself.
However, being soft-shelled makes them incredibly vulnerable to being eaten. The
So
doubler, the male
I wanna be a
cradles,
crab.
or wraps himself around the female to protect her from predators and to ensure no other males get to her first. In the crabbing world, these pairs are often called doublers. Key features of the crabs you saw. Feature. Explanation. Eye stalks. Allow them to see 360 degrees while remaining buried in the sand or mud. Cradle carry. The male uses his walking legs to tuck the female underneath him, keeping his claws free for defense. The one crab. Because the male is much larger and fits the female perfectly against his belly.
There you go.
Adorable.
I'm
so in love. They're delicious though, but I'm so in love. So cute.
Okay.
I mean, the behavior is so cute.
Okay.
You don't think it's cute?
I didn't say...
Tell me you're cute.
I'm not gonna do that.
Why?
Because I don't use that word, and you won't believe me if I say it.
Tell me it's adorable.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Don't tell me what to do. I don't want sex.
Let's see.
We'll see, she says. We'll see.
I said I see.
We'll see. We'll see about that,
I'm gonna keep my crabby behavior to myself.
Professor Gramston. I don't know who that is. It's not that adorable. No, it's kind of cool. It's kinda cool, Rach.
There's a whole bunch of them. This one is digging a hole in the
Temper your expectation. Anyway, I was trying to figure out what the utility is. Why did they evolve to do that? And the answer is because she's molting.
She's molting. She's vulnerable.
She's vulnerable. She could die. Well, I'm not a big, strong man, so you're putting me in a weird position by insisting on that. I know, but you just put me in a weird spot.
You're a big, strong man.
I'm not. I'm a smelly little boy.
You're not.
Mm.
You're not smelly, though.
Hmm. It's not what you said last night.
Huh?
Huh.
Wasn't me, because I didn't see you last night.
You did. Sometime between when you said, "Good night, I'm going to bed," and "Hello, I have arisen," you did pee.
You did?
Mm.
I came out here?
Mm-hmm.
I did. You gave me some Advil. And then
You
I called
peed.
you stinky and went back to bed?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like me.
Mm-hmm. Why would I make something as strange as that up?
I have no idea.
Like Jim and I said, sometimes reality is stranger than fiction.
I have no idea. You know, Brett Michaels is a diehard Steelers fan.
Brett Michaels?
So is Channing Tatum, and so is Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Snibby. All of those people are people I've been told by my culture that I'm supposed to give a damn about. And I don't remember any of their names but Snoopy Doobs.
Snoopy Doobs.
Yep.
Snoopy Doobs.
I remember him because of the hilarious,
He's a man.
that as well.
See?
But I remember him because it's the motherfucking D-O-double-G is hilarious to me. It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G. Dog. That shit makes me laugh. It's not supposed to make you laugh, though.
It's fun.
Yeah, but it's funny to me. I go, idiots. Think this is music. That was a joke, and I got the appropriate stink eye. Don't worry, she gives them to me. You guys think that I think that your music says something about you. And that means that you know in your heart that it does. And it's okay. I don't care what it says about you. I'm not your dad. I already don't like you for a variety of reasons that have absolutely nothing to do with the taste in music. Hmm? Mm-hmm. I am still live, Rachel.
Oh shit, I forgot.
I'm being funny for the internet. I think everyone did, darling. I think that I was the haps place to be for a minute for a handful of peeps. And now those handful of peeps have better places to be. Better things to do. Probably I was the haps place to be because they had those things. Better places to be and do. And they were putting them off by hanging out with me, and my insistence that you do the thing that you need to be doing right now has them all elsewhere. So.
Well, I'm still here.
I know. You don't have any choice, though.
Well, that's something.
You don't have any choice.
That's not nothing.
You own here. It's not nothing. I'm not saying it's nothing. Why do you guys always want to make things either something or like everything or nothing?
I mean, I'm still here for the teaching, is what I'm saying.
You're here to smell my feet. Is that what you just said to me?
Can I?
No.
Why?
You're fucking weird. Somebody left after that, so it's just you now.
That's fucked up, man.
That's fucked up, man. I'm a funny guy.
How are you gonna offer me to let me smell your feet and then not let me?
The exact order that I did it in.
I'm gonna remember that little. Are you gonna finish watching this thing?
Do you
I'm
want
very
to?
interested, yeah.
Fucking talking over it.
I had a phone call. I'm sorry.
I forgot about it.
Unfold in front of my eyes. You know, it's interesting that he has not talked to him. You know, when we picked Ben Roethlisberger at 12 in 2004, I didn't think he's going to be there. We had Tommy Maddox. Yeah. I didn't tell Tommy Maddox. I mean, they talked to Stafford about this. The next morning, I had Tommy Maddox in my office, and he was not a happy camper.
Has any quarterback ever been happy when this happens? Ever.
He sat there and said, "You never told me. You said you believed in me. You said I was the guy for the future. This is BS." And he started getting louder and louder. At the very end, I said, "Are you done?" Okay. I said at the same time, I said, I did not know he's going to be there. Yeah. He's not a very insecure quarterback. Right now, you are the starting quarterback, and I think if you just approach it that way, it's your job to lose. And right now, I don't think you're in the right frame of mind to accept it. Wow. He's going to be on this team, and number one, I don't owe an explanation. You don't owe an explanation in this room about getting the best player who's available for this team for the future.
Okay, do we think McVay said, because McVay didn't talk to him.
Tommy Maddox and Matthew Stafford are not.
No,
Let's get that.
I was just talking about scenarios. I'm just talking about scenarios.
Good story. Coach, I want to ask you this because, sorry, man, I want to say, when you look at it, over the years, there was a dispute, right? If there was an upset player, I always thought it was an upstairs, downstairs thing. Coaches are always going to saddle up to the player and say, hey, that's not me, that's upstairs. We're all together downstairs. You can make good cop, bad cop. Good cop's always going to be downstairs. You make bad cop upstairs.
You know, the conversation
You're aboard?
in that room is you come out, there's got to be a consensus. Yeah. And that means there's not going to be someone conceding the fact that, okay, this is maybe not how I want this to unfold, but there's a bigger plan than this. And that's what I sense right now. We don't want to get stuck with Madison Stafford and have no succession plan. Yeah. Because that's not a good plan. And I think you find with Ben Roethlisberger, there's not really been a succession plan, as you see where they are right now. So there's examples of why you would do something like that. Yeah. But I go back to the same thing with, like, right now, you talk about where you were with Aaron Rodgers. You're one play away from the Green Bay Packers being a Super Bowl.
He's probably Cedar.
So, you know, I do think that you have to capture the moment because these windows come and they do go.
Maybe he's a chalkboard.
I think it's a high price to pay for a guy with a small body of work.
Okay, on that note, 15 games played. He talked about over a 6-year period. He won't even have a full NFL season worth of games played, but a lot of practice, and we like where he was practicing. Alabama, we liked where he was, and we'll obviously love it with the Rams if they welcome it in there. Sean McVay also has to believe in Stetson Bennett too, right? Like that, which he kind of has to. There's a lot of managing of how everybody feels in this
managing egos.
Yeah.
Because we're keeping everything. I know you're 13. You talk about being a franchise quarterback. Ty, I love you, but you're going to have to be that number 2 first.
Yeah. The Packers were at 26. So it's like, okay, yes, they traded into it, but even the players in the back half of the first round, those are almost second-round picks. Like the conversation this year was, hey, there's 15, 16 first-rounders. And 13, like, is right there. Like, can you imagine if Kenyon Sadiq goes out and has, I don't know, 10 touchdowns?
He's a top shelf charcuterie board.
Charcuterie board. Oh, my favorite type of board.
You know, backup quarterback, possibly third-string quarterback.
I'm sorry that we doubted you, Eric.
Tight end in the entire draft.
You know, Sean McVay had his reaction that he had. Sean McVay is a great coach, so obviously, especially to the quarterback position, we assume him and Ty will get along well. He immediately puts the fire out quickly and says he'll be competing with Stetson, you know, because Sean McVay has to back Stetson as well, who he's coached for. Yep. And then it comes out, you know, Ty never spoke to Sean McVay as your head coach and offensive coordinator, quarterback position. Weird. And then, you know, Albert Breer's like, fun fact. Rams general manager Les Snead and UT Martin coach Jason Simpson had a very strong relationship to the point where Snead helped advise the family when Jason's son, Ty, was making a decision on whether or not to declare for the draft. Now, Ty Simpson, number 13 overall pick to the Rams. I see it says. He put him in draft.
No wonder why. I'm so confident he knew he could go come in first round. He could show up in Pittsburgh. He knew he was going. My dad's best
That's
friend.
unusual.
Who cares?
There's a coach that kid. I never met him. Never talked to him.
Does that matter? Wait.
What did he say on the phone? He said on the phone call with Sean McVay. Sean was very nice on the phone call.
Yeah, he was.
Like once again, because he's a player.
Ty was great on the call.
He's a coach. Ty said something about like can't wait to make some magic or do something.
Set history, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, something like that. And Sean, I know Sean immediately. What Sean wanted to say was, okay. Yeah. But instead, Sean said, all right, I can't wait. Can we play this? Here, do we have audio on this?
Can you hear it okay?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's Les Snead, Los Angeles Rams.
How you doing?
I'm good, man. We're sitting here with the pick, so we're going to draft you with that pick. So I'm going to pass you to your new head coach, Sean McVay.
Yes, sir.
Hi.
What's up, coach?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, man. Well, congratulations, man. Excited to get to work with you. It's going to be a lot of fun, buddy.
Let's go make history, coach.
Yeah. No, and hey, enjoy this night, man. Have fun. Tell your family we're excited to meet them, and can't wait to get going with you, buddy.
Yes, sir, coach. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so everybody has the still shot of the way he looked and the way he said Spencer met and everything. I heard that phone call, and as soon as I heard that, that was.
He goes, yeah, no, yeah.
McVay's going to want to coach shit out of this guy. Yeah. Like Sean McVay's going to want him to be great. Sean McVay, coach, who's also going to be judged on the amount of Super Bowls that he wins, thinks to himself, man, he's great right now to go win a Super Bowl, but I guess we wait until Matthew's done, even though I just won an MVP and he's in the amoral chamber and he's feeling better than he's ever felt. Coach is in an interesting
Amoral and immortal, Pat McAfee, are different words. Matthew Stafford is not an amoral anything.
Nor is he an immortal anything.
He's not immortal either. He just keeps saying that word consistently wrong, and it's making me. It's starting to get to me. The only reason he has this opportunity is because he was a punter at the NFL level. So his refusal to improve at the English language when he's a professional orator starts to grate on me after a while, and I'll have to take a break. We'll go back to Rich. I know you'd prefer that. I'm just a little more hesitant to steal from Rich because I am technically like I am reacting to it. That's correct. I'm not saying a lot. I'm using it to keep me company when nobody else is. There's art in this. Oh, yeah. Oh, we see him. Oh, I see. We see him week 1 and they go number 1 overall. I think just like a law, like sort of averages out. They're not going to pick that low again. They'll be better. That's, yeah. I don't think they're going to be a top 10 team again. They'll get better. He'd have to be awful. And they've got Cousins. Ultra rare. They are going to want a wide receiver. They're probably going to look in the latter rounds, probably second or third. Anticipate it. You like to pair a wide receiver or a running back with a new quarterback, and they've got that Ashton Genty kid. Oh, I wanted to play some Madden as the Raiders today, actually, and go out and get a quarterback and show you what I'm talking about. What are you sucking on over there?
38 running backs in that room. I understand.
Berries? Grapes?
Really good.
Arthur Smith is the offensive coordinator at Ohio State right now. He's not in Arizona.
Okay.
So, you know, Algier might not.
You sound like you're sucking the chocolate right off from his system.
Sultry
I
works
am.
in Arizona too.
No, and
Intense.
again, we need to see Cam Ward and Tyler Shuck in year 2 deliver the football in a way that, say, Bryce Young in year 3 was able to deliver it to Teterow and McMillan. A running back is less ball dependent than a wide receiver. I'll go with the running back and say that's the most likely, certainly since he's that talented, he's that good. Chris.
TJ, do I take him early? You might want to. Guys, more likely to be the more head-scratching first-round quarterback pick.
It's easy.
Ty Simpson this year or Michael Penix in 2024.
You're calling Michael Penix a head scratcher?
Well,
This is gonna.
Uncle Penix. Really? Yeah. Uncle Penix.
I didn't think that either.
Let's see what Ty Simpson does. I'm not gonna.
You're not going to see anything of the Ty Simpson this year. Exactly. Maybe 2 years.
Yeah, I'm not gonna damn the kid now. I'm just not gonna do
It's not
it.
about damning him, though. It's about...
It is.
Again, like Greeny said, it's not about the player.
It is about. I didn't want to get too deep in it. Of course, it's about the player.
No,
You
it's
don't
about
root for the player.
No.
Listen, you
It's
host
about
the draft.
It's about the position and the location of their pick.
If Ty Simpson had the entire world saying about him what Dan Orlovsky said about him, if he had a resume of significance, we wouldn't be batting an eyelash.
Then why didn't the Jets take him?
Because why did they take him in 2nd overall?
Yeah, if he's that good, and he has a good team with Mendoza and Orlovsky and all these other people, why did he go 2nd?
Because he's not. That's why I'm saying it's about the player. It's not about, the fact that you... All right, let's move on.
Yeah, I was about to say, Rich isn't going to want to engage in this because he's going to start talking about a player he doesn't know.
Penix is already hurt.
So he can't stump for this from a place that he knows.
He's been injury prone. His knees too, and it happened. It happened. He didn't even play a full season.
I was pretty stunned when Penix and Simpson left.
Tua's there right now. Look out.
I think Tua's going to play well.
Right? You too? Yeah.
Guys, is it more likely that...
So I just gave you my reasoning, and you have a problem. I still
Penix was unfortunate.
Moving on.
Moving on, he
Is
says.
it more likely Jerry Jones now looks like an absolute genius for trading Micah Parsons, or that was still a questionable trade?
Oh, well. I don't think it's as questionable anymore.
I never thought it was questionable.
Looks like a genius.
I don't know about it.
I don't know about a genius. He just looks like he's an NFL average general
They've
manager.
done a very good job of turning this lemon into lemonade so far, okay? Rashawn Gary, Kenny Clark, Quinn.
That's Jerry Jones, owner of the Cowboys.
Draft choice, the first one they got from Micah Parsons, okay? Into, their new edge rusher. Right, so now they've done that. And they used another first rounder from the trade to get Quinnen Williams. All right, I like what they're doing.
Sprinkle Caleb Downs on top of that.
But the problem is, part of the reason the draft was brought about was this whole weird, you shook my hand in my office. All right, that's not genius, but it is. That's ego. It's more Rumpelstiltskin.
It worked out.
It turns straw into gold. But I don't think it's a questionable deal as much anymore.
No, I don't think so.
Was Rumpelstiltskin where the girl had long hair and he climbed?
No, that's
Rapunzel.
Oh, my bad.
Rumpelstiltskin turned straw into gold. That's why I said turn straw into gold.
That's my name.
I can help you with the fables.
Thank you, Aesop. Thank you, Aesop.
I can help you with my fables.
The rich Aesop show.
Aesop Richie.
Okay.
Get like
Guys,
Aesop Richie.
With a dollar sign as the S.
obviously.
Okay.
Guys, more likely team that got the best value with their pick.
You can tell that they don't know what they're talking about.
Eagles or Bears?
What about the Cowboys?
Bucks, Eagles, or Bears? Oh, I like the Bears getting Thieneman. I like that a lot.
What was it, 25?
And as a matter of fact, you want to talk about value? Remember, I used this in the beginning with my top 5.
They ain't going to 15.
Based on Daniel Jeremiah's top
150 rankings. And again, when we're pick 150 tonight, we're going to match up the draft to Daniel's.
See how many he gets?
And he's really great at this, okay? The top value, 13 spots.
Yeah, they were talking about how good he is last night on Pat McAfee's show.
The Jets got Omar Cooper, plus 13 value. Okay, they got him 30th overall. Daniel had him ranked 17th. Mekhi Lemon, he had him ranked 12th. He got picked 20th. That's 8. Reuben Bain was 7th on his list. He got picked 15th. That's plus 8. Dylan Thieneman is 2nd on this list. He had him ranked 16th. He was picked 25th. That's a plus 9. So I'll go with the Thieneman right there.
And the Bears need safety too.
What else you got?
Guys, more likely New York fan base feeling the best today. Giants, Jets, Bills.
Well, I tell you, it's not the Bills. I mean, unless you want to include their fans that are psyched the Sabres won a playoff game.
I think that counts.
Okay. The Bills fans are like, wait a minute. We're sitting here ready for 26, and then you trade down, and then we're ready for 28, and then you trade down, and then we're ready for, I think, 31, and then you trade down. Like, what's up?
They got a lot of draft picks now. What's up with that? Now they can make moves.
As Mike Hoskins said when I first got here, the Bills drafted Trey last night. I'm like, what? He goes, trade down. Like,
well, now they have
Hoskins had the dad joke.
And now they have 9 picks, including 35.
Okay. No, so
right
that out.
Right off the bat.
No, Jets fans are. Jets fans are feeling. Listen, I think the Jets fans are feeling particularly great. They got 3 players. Last time that happened, they hit on all 3. They wound up, getting rid of 2 of the 3. And next year, if the Jets hold on to all 3 of their first-round draft choices, they will be the first team in NFL draft history to have 3 first-round picks and use them in 2 straight years. So they got to feel good about this and feel good about the future. And the general manager who's in charge of turning those picks into people, turning them into David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, and Omar Cooper Jr. is a really great, well-done job.
Yeah, I hate that you guys got Sadiq.
Okay. You got any more?
I got a few more. You mentioned these 2 quarterbacks already. I'm sure they were sitting at home having a good night. Second-year quarterback more likely to have the better 2026. Cam Ward, Tyler Shuck.
I can have some of these now, right? It's Friday, right? You're allowed to kick back. You're allowed to take a nap. You gonna spend some time on third shift with us, big boys? You gonna spend some time on third shift with the boys? No? You're not gonna hang out with me out here? Snore on stream with me? Make me do it. You make me do it. You hold a gun to my head. I shouldn't joke about that. Kat didn't actually do that.
Surprising positional move from last night. 2 quarterbacks taken or 2 running backs taken.
Well, that's the first time that we've ever seen 2 first-round running backs taken from the same.
It's legitimately what I'm asking you if you're going to do right now.
Well, actually, that's not true.
Are you going to take it out?
We've seen 2 first-round running backs. Yeah, Felix Jones and Darren McFadden went in the first round of the same draft. It's the first time, this is the sad, that the first 2 running backs taken in a draft come from the same school. That's never happened. Notre Dame and then Notre Dame
reason.
there. I'm gonna say
No.
The 2 quarterbacks drafted, Jadarian Price going to the Seahawks at 32 is no surprise at all. And Jeremiah Love being drafted 3rd overall, obviously it's high, but I'm not going to sit there and say that is a surprise. Ty Simpson going 13 overall was the shock of Thursday night.
I agree. All right, last one. Rich, sorry. I'm sorry to bring this up, but I have to do it. More likely Ohio State star to win Rookie of the Year. Carnell Tate, Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs.
That's an obvious answer. Well, I mean, there's a split vote of all 3 on defense. So I'll go Carnell Tate. It's not the answer. Although I will say listen, a safety to win defensive rookie of the year, it would be Sonny Styles is going to ball out. I mean,
I think so.
So I would if I had to rank them, I'd go Styles, Tate, Downs, and Reese. Because I don't know. Again, Reese increases on the defensive line with.
Well, he might play inside linebacker for all.
I know. I don't know. Yeah, we don't know. Great questions. But I'll go Tate. I hope it's just one guy, and as opposed to three others that might split the vote.
I hope Cowboy Caleb sees this.
By the way, I'm absolutely fine with that. I'm all good with exactly what you just said. Listen, every single year the NFL draft creates experts all over the place, and why not? That's the way we view the draft. That's the beauty of the draft, is you look at a pick and say, could that be the game changer for us? Could this be the culture changer? Could this be the football gods dropping a generationally great player in our lap and it changes all the fortunes, or it's just the last piece to a puzzle that helps you win a Super Bowl? And the most important thing everyone needs to remind themselves of is we have no idea. We truly have no idea. It usually takes 3 to 5 years to figure out if a draft choice was good or a draft class was perfect, or fill in the blank with all of that. However, we don't wait around 3 minutes, let alone 3 years, to figure this sort of thing out. It's one choice that makes you sit there out of all of them and say, what was that about? I had that reaction a couple of years ago when the Atlanta Falcons chose Michael Penix in the top 10 of a draft after signing Kirk Cousins for a poop ton of money. And they're like, you know what? Instead of us taking a player now that's going to help the veteran quarterback in his final years as a quarterback in the NFL, and we're going to take a player now that's going to help that player. No, we're actually going to use this pick on a quarterback of the future looking over the steering wheel instead. And I was like, what is up with that? There was another pick, and Joel Klatt's going to be joining us, top of hour number 2. You guys remember when we were just doing the radio show only from a draft in Tennessee? He came on after the Giants drafted Daniel Jones, hammered it as a pick 6, unfortunately for him, and he hammered it. He said it's going to potentially destroy the Giants.
Set him back like a decade.
That's what he said. Yeah. Okay. So then we watch and see how things move. So we have another such pick, and it was the Los Angeles Rams last night with the 13th overall selection, a choice that they got in last year's draft from the Atlanta Falcons to go up and back into the first round and choose James Pierce, who might not be available to the Atlanta Falcons, but that's for another day. This was the Atlanta Falcons pick that over and over and over again last year we're watching the Falcons lose and saying the Rams are getting a better choice as they kept on matriculating their way through the playoffs with their MVP quarterback, who's decided to come back, made that announcement as he was winning the MVP award last year. And now the Rams having an opportunity to choose somebody 13th overall to supplement Matthew Stafford's final year or years as the quarterback of the Los Angeles Rams, and instead they go ahead and take Ty Simpson 13th overall, and everybody is like, what's up with that?
What's up with that? I have to pee-pee. Oh, boy. Hello, my friends. You want me to leave Rich on?
Yeah, whatever you want to play, baby. You play whatever you like.
Into the combine and after the combine and coming into the draft, wondering if he would even be picked in the first round, if he was worthy of being a first-round quarterback. And we saw the evaluator class from Dan Orlovsky on one side saying he's the best in the class, to others saying be the number 2 quarterback in the class. He's too inexperienced. All you have to do, you don't have to Google how many starts he had as a collegiate quarterback. You just had to look at his uniform number 15 to know that. Too inexperienced, too unready.
He's gotten better.
Yada, yada, yada. And in between, there's Les Snead saying, I don't care, I'm taking it. And that's all you need.
He's
is
leaned
one.
into
It's
his,
not just one.
This
time around,
it's nice.
It's a general manager with a head coach that is seemingly in lockstep. That is 1,000%.
I'll lean back with you, Rach. I'll lean with you and rock with you. Yeah, let myself get into a position. Yeah. It's still early in the day for me to fall asleep. I've only been awake for an hour. But
and gave him a big-time contract. And yet, here they use the 13th overall pick to look over the steering wheel.
I'll help you feel like you can
Simpson, with whom
lay back
Les Snead
just
has
a little bit.
Personally, his dad, Ty Simpson's dad, is someone that Les goes back with like a car seat. There was a story that coming into the draft, Les Snead talked to Ty Simpson and told him, you are a first-round quarterback, when the family was wondering if he should place his name into the NFL draft this year or wait and collect a poop ton of NIL money to stay put.
Poop ton.
And all I'm going to say about this is twofold. I'm shocked. 2, we don't know what's going to happen. It doesn't make sense to use a 13th overall pick right now to look over the steering wheel unless you feel like your team is ready to rock and win it all right now. And your job as the general manager of the Los Angeles Rams is to think about the now, check that box with the 29th overall pick, leading to one of the best at the position to fill your need at cornerback in Trent McDuffie, and also win down the road. And you have a head coach who can 1,000%, one thinks, make any sort of lemonade out of whatever you give him at the quarterback position, no matter how much experience he has at quarterback. And we do not know what Ty Simpson's going to do, and we do not know the ripple effect in this pond. All we know is the 13th overall pick in this draft, most likely, on a What's More Likely Friday, will not help the Rams win a Super Bowl in this year with Matthew Stafford at quarterback.
Or next year.
We think that's more likely than not. But we have seen crazier things happen in the National Football League, have we not?
Sure.
And anything that you could say 1,000% with certainty in the NFL draft came home to roost last night, which is it only takes one team to make a player a first-round choice, and the Rams did that. And any thought about whether this was the right move or not, these folks who think it's not the right move, boy, did they get a ton of ammunition when Les Snead and Sean McVay showed up in their post-draft presser. I watched all, 12, 15 minutes. If you watch that press conference through the lens of these two guys were not on the same page, that the coach didn't want the quarterback 13th overall, the general manager did. If you watch that press conference through that lens, it is an uncomfortable, long 15-minute watch. If it is not what it seems, doesn't matter. That said, here's Les Snead sitting next to Sean McVay saying what he liked about and Ty Simpson to use the 13th overall pick in this draft on him.
At the end of the day, probably processing football, someone who can execute a passing offense, has mobility. So that's probably the macro. There's a lot more variables that go into it, but that's the macro, I would say.
I mean, McVay, who normally is jumping out of his skin,
just kind of nod. Yep. Okay. Yeah, body language.
And then this exchange went viral. Okay, a quick
back and forth with McVay being asked, and I'll repeat the questions here because it's tough to hear the question. Did you speak to Stafford? What did you say? And is Ty Simpson going to be a backup quarterback this year? Because as you know, Jimmy G is saying he's thinking of retiring. Here's that exchange.
Did you have a conversation with Matthew about this pick?
Yeah, I did.
What did you tell him?
I'll keep that between us.
Do you expect Ty to back up Matthew?
We'll see. He's going to compete with Stetson.
Okay. So now, him saying he doesn't want to share the conversation with Stafford, and him being so clipped in his answers, makes you think the conversation with Stafford didn't go all well.
Well, WTF, bro?
Okay. And there's a perception right now that the Rams 100% have to deal with. This, however, was Sean McVay's much more expansive answer on what Simpson brings to the table and what he can do as a bona fide quarterback whisperer with that reputation as coach.
Yeah, there was a lot of players that we liked, but when you do look at it, I think the thing you liked about the body of work is, let's make one thing clear. This is Matthew's team. And you get a chance to be able to address, the backup quarterback. We've got Stetson. We've talked about the importance of Jimmy. So to be able to add somebody that you can evaluate a body of work where he was asked to play the position and a lot of things that do translate in terms of concepts, reading with his feet, some of the different things in the drop back in the play action game, the movement game. So there's a lot of things that Coach Grubb did that's very similar to kind of how we operate. So it made it an easier evaluation to be able to kind of say, all right, what would that look like if you did translate it to our level? But there was a lot of players that we liked.
So Coach Grubb is the OC in Alabama he's referring to. And listen, end of the story is, will the kid help them win a Super Bowl right now if Matthew Stafford's sitting at home saying, I'm coming back? How are we not using every piece of capital to make this work for us right now, Sean? And so Les Snead was asked that very question about using a choice on somebody that appears, seemingly, most likely, not helpful in terms of winning it all this year.
I don't want to sit here, and it's April, and say, okay, we draft one player and now we go to the Super Bowl. There is a lot of hard work that happens between this night and whoever's playing in that game in February.
See, and here's Les's issue. Here's the issue for Les, is his reputation of nailing draft choices wherever he uses them, when he chooses to use them, is so sterling. When you're like, okay, that's Cup. Let's take Puka. Let's take Jared Verse. I could go on and on and on. So when he's just like, you never know when you choose somebody if they're helpful or not. When all he does is choose players who immediately become helpful and really good and coachable and of an organization that has sterling people to put out there in the community. That's the issue here, right? And so there's two ways of looking at it. Not helpful this year. Stafford's not happy. McVay's job is to win now and win right now with these players. And this is what we're doing 13th overall. And that leads you to eventually say and sit here, of the people that need to be sold on the program and everything else, from maybe Stafford to whomever that is internally needing to be sold on it.
The head coach, probably?
At the end of the day, it's McVay, who at some point might just go, I don't want to coach anymore. That's the idea that you hear all the time, that he's awesome and he's great, and why would you never want to leave the Rams? It's such an incredible situation. But will we look back on this moment, right, as a watershed moment for McVay and Les and the organization? Or, wait for it, they did get McDuffie 29th overall. Mm-hmm. They did add a crucial piece to win the Super Bowl this year. It's Les's job to look over the steering wheel and win for the future. Certainly, if there is a born-on date on Stafford that's coming up real fast, or a born-on date with McVay. It's his job to keep down the road. And at the end of the day, everything that we just said to start this, and this is what the draft is all about. What if Simpson does have to get in there? Because he might back up, which is another question. Like, why did you take Simpson where you did? You could have traded down. You could have gotten more assets. You could have still gotten him. But just take a look at what happened with Mekhi Lemon last night. You never know who's going to try to break through on call waiting to come draft you. You know, there's another thing, too. You have to go get the guy that you believe in when you can get him. Certainly when you have everything else all set, the table set, let's go get somebody for the future. And if he does get in there, what if he's really freaking good? What if he's? I know I just went higher register.
What if it's not a strategy?
We
though?
don't know.
That's not a strategy.
You went so high at Glassboro.
No, I understand that. That's not a strategy, but crazier things have happened.
But they have other immediate needs that could have immediately been addressed.
I understand it.
We mentioned Lemon. They need offensive line help. Some great players went on the line after them. They could have easily taken one of them, and that would have been satisfactory. They just created drama and discussion that they could have easily avoided. It's unnecessary.
Unless Ty Simpson is the real deal and does, in fact.
But the real deal when?
Does it matter?
Kind of. I think it does, kind of.
I mean, it doesn't matter if he turns into somebody really good to great and can actually continue on this tradition down the road.
How do you sell that to Matthew Stafford?
You don't. Clearly, it doesn't appear like the sell job went well. Otherwise, McVay might have been sharing a bit more.
It doesn't seem like McVay.
You sleeping?
Are you? Only little kids sleep. Only little kids sleep. And people with injuries.
sleeping, you heal.
Hmm?
When you're sleeping, you heal.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you should take a little nap.
Mm-mm. You know you can always take the TV back from me, right?
Yeah, I do.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
I'm still alive. You guys are fucking kudos for actually being here. Thank you. It means something. It means a lot. Ah, the vast emptiness of seal. No, vast emptiness of sea. That's an exclamation point. Thank you guys for being here. I love you very much. Okay, we're gonna try to... I know I should be playing something more exciting. I was having a really high pain day, so I let myself fall asleep. Richie was out here with me for a while. Oh. Whew. And now you're here. For sure. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Oh. I guess I should have paid attention to the draft. I don't particularly care. I don't know. I don't know any of these players. Oh. Whoops. There is a way that you can set it so that you can play multiple audio sources. If you have a Samsung, there's usually an option in your phone that you can get into. I think it's called Keep Playing. There is a way to do it. Give me a sec, and I'll see if I can remember what it is. See if I can find it for you. I don't remember how I have it. I have... Because I have mine set that YouTube music will continue to play over other apps, and I don't remember how to do it. I don't remember how I did it. Ah, here we go. It's there's an app that you have to use now. It's called Sound Assist. Sound Assistant. Ugh. Next turn, I'll be able to buy the love of a city state. I don't know which one I need. I think I actually have all these guys going. That one's mine. That one's mine. I missed that one. I think this one's mine. Yep. This one should be mine. Alright, that means I should have all of them I can see. All of them except for that one. It will. Okay. These idiots are actually going to try me. Oh. Maritza. Uh-huh. Did you find it? I know it used to be a thing. we are gonna lose another soldier up here. Maybe not. Damn it. They got their kill and then fucked off. Oh no, not so much. They had to move into position to be able to actually hit me. Strengthen my current relationships. Let's work on our food and our happies. Let's take... Joyous experience. Agreed. Hello, Cindy. Bless you as well. Bless you first. I don't fully understand their plan here. By giving me kills, they're actually helping me. I get influence per kill, and I'm using influence to buy up these city-states, and that's making me better. They're not helping themselves by sending soldiers for me to farm. Free city-state bonus. We're going to come down here and take this social policy slot. We're going to put this on our social policies, even though we don't need that particular one. Go ahead and take the influence there. This should have leveled. Nope. Go ahead and take the influence. And I need to put down 3 cities. Which means that Tolan Shikotitlan and... yeah, Tolan Shikotitlan is my... I'm going to purchase that the next time I've got the influence. Okay, I need to support endeavors right here. Okay. All right. We have basically the whole map, the whole continent observed. Dodge, I actually just woke up from a nap. Juno is laying right here beside me. She's yonked all the way out. I'm sure that Juno is doing great. I can hear Rachel sleeping away in the other room. Trying to think of a word to describe how she's sleeping. The writer in me wanted to say something unflattering. Good kitty is a good kitty. That's right. Yeah, today was a high pain kind of day for me, so I woke up and I spent some time with my girl, and she fell asleep on the couch, and that put me all the way out, just lights out. Is it good? I'm glad you approve. Sleeps, yeah. He called me handsome. That's how I knew I was busted. I will accept your peace offering, but not because I want it. Mr. S says, "What up, Dodge?" You guys being all nice to one another. I'm gonna need to spark up here in a minute. I can feel it. Ding 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 ding. La 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 la. Alright, work on Corinthos. Repair their dumb fishing boat. Let's give them a granary. No. Oh. +1 combat to my infantry units for every city-state I'm a suzerain of. Military suzerain. Anyway, military city-state. They know better than to mess with my stuff. My friends. And phones have gotten so powerful, you're surprised it's not a standard feature. It was a standard feature. I legitimately think, I'm not just saying this to let the developers off the hook, because you know how much I bitch about it being necessary. I think that a lot of people, I think the reason that it's something that you have to get a workaround to make work is because it was a feature on one of them, the Galaxy, maybe the Note 9. It was a feature, and I just think people didn't use it, and so I think they figured that their time could be spent better. That's what I tell myself. That doesn't have to be true at all, but that's how I tell myself. That's how I convince myself not to be upset that it's not a standard feature that you can listen to the audio from multiple apps, because it's absolutely not a processing issue. It used to be, for sure, it was a processing issue, and for sure, like if you're running YouTube Music and then you open YouTube, the app, the secondary choice there, the opening YouTube, pausing your music, I think that a lot of people have I think they've come to rely on that to manage their apps. I think they let the phone do it, and so I just have to remind myself that maybe that's where the human design element is coming in. The humans are trying to make the thing more convenient at what they're actually using it for. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know why I'm cleaning this bowl. I'm not going to pack this bowl. I know this toothpick is shot. Give it up. Give up the ghost there. Or actually, don't even give up the ghost. Just be done trying to make that work. La 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 la. I don't know what that's from. Is that from an opera? Maybe? I am taking the +1 food in all settlements. I don't have a lot of settlements, just the 4, but that's +1 food in all 4 of them, so that's +4 food. I will take it. La 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 la. Where did I put the monument? That's 6 food. I like that 2 culture though. I mess that up more often than I'm proud to admit. The harbor gives me -3 food? Why? Oh, because I have to put it on fishing? Okay. What if I put this saw pit? Oh. That sucks. You still want some of me, Roma? Franklin? Benjamin? You still want this? I wouldn't want this if I were you. I don't want to support this because I don't want to be your friend. I want to be Catherine's friend. Catherine, form an alliance with me, you beautiful slut. Damn it, let me out of here. Let me out of here. Let me have my controller back. Fuck, a mouse would be nice right about now. Scroll up. Motherfucker, just scroll up. Damn it, that was too far. Thank you. Ooh, I'm falling way behind in science. You guys must have got academies down or something. Do I have a favorite president? Like of the United States? No. I'm that guy who was assholes for the longest time. And thank you for telling me that my hypothesis, the thing that I tell myself just to get through my day and not be upset with the way humans are behaving, is a reasonable hypothesis. Even if it's not, thank you for not telling me that it is. You know what I'm trying to say. To new beginnings. Tactics are not personal. Yep, +1 influence in all of my settlements. I've only got 4. But that's +4 per turn that we're taking. La 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 la. We're taking this to culture and science for every city-state we're a suzerain of. That should make our culture jump back up into competitive. Our culture is competitive. Our culture is in competition. Oh. He says he's in sync. Are you the bad boy of in sync? I make too many Neebs references that other people don't know are references. They just think I'm saying something funny. I am. But it's also a reference. Which is kind of leaving people out of the joke. In a kind of fucked up manner. La 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 la. Ah, that's where I put the monument. I hadn't built it yet. Well, look at me being a smart boy and not building there, so I could put it there and get lots of points. La 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 la. I should stop singing that. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna. Archime, huh? I don't know much. That's it. That's the end of that story. Come back to Corinthos. Open Corinthos and say, hey, I don't remember what building an altar in you does exactly, but let's do that. Yeah, that'll be great. And then, damn, 600? I should have just bought you as a damn town. I think it makes you cheaper if I build buildings in you. I think if I build buildings in you, it makes you cheaper to buy as a town or as a city. La 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 la. I'm not sure about that. I haven't been experimenting. I haven't been paying attention to the math. I'm not a smart boy. That reminds me of something hurtful that I said to Mr. S that made me laugh. He hasn't got mad at me for it yet, so just gotta keep rolling with them punches. Public life. Give me a second. I should probably stand up and stretch out my legs. Give me just a second. Let's hear it again. La 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 la. Like that. Alright, let's grab 3 food, 1 production. Just growth by any name. Chalky. Chalkis. I think Corinthos is ready for me to buy it. You know what it is? Shit. How do you know this exists? Well, now I know that I wasn't just making up a song. That is a real tune. Just don't know it. Don't know what it's from. But that Russian guy was getting it. La 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 la. You guys. You guys. You knowing things. Guys. You knowing things. Hearing my voice come out of another thing. It's probably never gonna not be uncanny to me. Damn it. Should have worked at a record store? Yeah, no doubt. I always wanted to work at a record store. Uh-oh. Now she's awake. Hungry? Me? A little bit. I don't know. I would eat a burger. You should be asleep.
Well, no, it was a nap. You napped, I napped.
You napped, I napped, we napped. She fires back with attitude like she was born that way. She goes, I don't have attitude. Yeah, okay. You're pointing out a fact? Okay. Okay, Rachel. I think that's right. I think if you buy things in them, they're cheaper. Because that was only $4.50. How much is this? $14.25. I think I'm not wrong about that. I would like to support Catherine the Great in her war against Dick Nuts McGee over here. And the way we're going to do that is by increasing our food production. Combat strength, influence, specialists.
You want steak fries or potatoes? Or neither?
I'm always going to want steak fries first. Steak fries are my favorite cut. We bought Tolan Chicotitlan, and then we're gonna buy another one here in a moment. 3-3. That's a 2-3-3. It was an old internet meme. I've never seen it before. I'm pretty sure that's an opera tune that was in Fantasia, maybe. I want to say that Donald in Fantasia dances with like a hippo or something during that section. Maybe Rachel knows. Rachel, what is la 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 la? What is that?
You're singing Enya.
Enya?
Sail away, sail away.
Sail away, sail away. No.
The one that
I'm pretty sure it's a ballet. I've been saying opera. I meant ballet. I know the difference. Do you, though? Give me attitude.
It sounds like Seventh Element, like beat does to me.
I wish that the Google were, I wish that the music recognition feature that it has, that it can do, worked better. I'm not going to hum long enough. It's probably Swan Lake. What up, Mr. Eric? He says, pillow turquoise hot chocolate. Heard that, pal.
Just some tea or some water.
Please. I have a full bottle of water. Bossy girl. That kitty cat is. Tolan Chico Titlan's mine now. Look at that. Corinthos is probably ready to become a city. Oh, it is a city. Oh, you're not ready. Okay, so you need granary. Yes. 6-1. Done. Oh, that does make it cheaper, Richie. It makes it cheaper. That's so exciting for me. Drop the Odeon. Uh-oh. Right here. Unique quota. Look at my faith. Not my faith. My culture is doing so well. My science sucks. But my culture is crushing it. Come down here. You just bought a fishing key. How about a monument? That's just going to happen for the rest of the night. No matter how little I want it to continue happening, it's just going to keep happening. I have no idea what that's from. It's got to be Swan Lake.
Last time I asked you, you said it was Sail Away, but yeah.
No, I said it wasn't that, you silly girl. Oh. It's not Sail Away. I know that. La da 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 da. I don't know how it goes from there. La da 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 da. I don't know how it goes from there. Okay, so it's not Swan Lake. La da 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 da. I bet you it's from Swan Lake, though. I bet you I could find it if I just went through the soundtrack of Swan Lake. You couldn't sleep again, Eric. Is that why you're not hanging out around the channel anymore, buddy? You just all Batman all the time now? Oh, you know what? I bet it's not. I bet you I know what it is. It's not this, but I bet it's from one of these ballet. I bet it is from a ballet. That song was written about Rachel. That's hard to whistle. Constructing monuments, baby. I don't need warriors. Too late in the game for damn warriors. Enchanted Lake had Batman vibes? Is that true? I just got Aristotle. I have a feeling that Athena is in trouble. Why is... What the hell? Why can't I use this? Activate on an academy? Oh. I don't have an academy built yet. I'm gonna go +2 food in all of my settlements. I'm actually gonna drop some of these. I'm gonna drop production and science on the palace in favor of happiness in all my settlements. I don't need the commander experience. We're gonna take the production. I really need to buy, I need to put down 3 settlements in a pretty big way. Oh, well, here we go. This is gonna let me buy another one. Taking this iron. I do not have surplus influence anymore. Just calm down. Diggy diggy dun 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 dun. Oh, no, I am singing. Oh, ballet. What a weird guy. Who sings ballet in 2026? This guy. Ooh. I need to put down another settlement. I need to just go ahead and make a settler. If he's singing and I'm male, I better leave. That seems to be the move. When I start singing or humming or being artistic in general, the dudes are like, ah, time to leave. That shit's for the chicks in the audience. I just wish I knew the songs all the way through. And then my whistling wouldn't be quite as annoying to me. It's annoying to me. Oh, shit. Not this. You want to give me Pompeii, do you? You want to give me... How about Kalchan, too? You give me Ravenna? No. I will take Kalchan and Pompeii, though. Because Kalchan was going to be mine anyway. Savage. Where's Kalchan? Where is Kalchan? Ravenna? Savage? I didn't just give him some of mine. There's Kalchan. Our team. So I should have this. There it is. This. Pompeii! He says I couldn't hold it. Keep settlement. Yes. Back production. 6. He knows what I'm taking Savage for. He knows what it's about. He also knows that he wasn't actually getting into my lands. Not the way he was going about it. Ding 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 ding. I'm gonna try to smoke some stuff without immediately putting myself to sleep. That seems like the move. Are you okay, Rachie? Just like standing in the kitchen like a weirdo. I hope you're good. I'm always afraid that she's not actually good. It's 10 o'clock at night. Why is she standing in the kitchen?
What's up, baby?
Nothing. I was just looking at how pretty you are.
Aw.
Thinking about how you take care of me even though I don't really deserve it. Light this fucking cotton swab on fire so I can use it to light my weed. It's really windy in here. I got a girlfriend. No, wait. My buddy's got a girlfriend and I hate that bitch. I tell him about it every day. Say no way, no way. Nah, nah, why don't you get a job? I gotta lose my girl in the in the worst kind of way. I say no way, no way, no way. Nana, why don't you get a job? Absolutely choking on my hubris, Mr. S. Say no way, no way, no way. Nana, why don't you get a job? That's ironic. Singing that song is ironic for me. Like, fuck am I doing singing that song? That song's about me on some level. My friend has got a boyfriend and she hates that dick. She tells me every day. Notice that in the song, what he doesn't say is that his buddy hates that bitch. Yeah, Rachie reminds me every time I tell her that I feel like I'm being a bad boyfriend, that I'm at least working. That a bad boyfriend would smoke her weed and jerk off and talk to other girls. So at least I'm not doing that. Damn, that marble is just gonna sit there. That's a lot of ones. This is just a town though, isn't it? Called John. Okay, so all we do is we come to Corinthos. We go to purchase and we look in around. No, well, no, we convert this bitch to a city. And then we tell it to make a Parthenon. I lied. We don't tell it to make a Parthenon. We tell it to make an altar. And we tell it to do so right here. Thank you for participating in that with me, Mr. S. I like that song. Did I not win them? Can I not buy them? Am I over the limit? Is that what it is? Ah, you can't buy them if you're over the limit? That's excellent. That means that worked exactly the way I wanted it to. I wanted to use the buying those settlements to fill me out to the limit. Everybody to the limit. Everybody to the limit. Everybody. Come on. Fahugawa gods. French'em fries have come directly onto my lap if I edit the scene. Thank you, Rachie. She's a special girl. Pretty Fly for a White Guy is also good. We played that one in high school. The band, the marching band. We played Pretty Fly when I was in high school. I marched. Yeah, she got them burnt. Lightly crispy so they hold their texture. And that way you cook all of the freezer taste off. Good job, sweetheart. I think she straight up went back to bed. Agreed, Eric. It's like it's my birthday every day. Check my phone. Mein telefono? What is this? Whoa, happy birthday. Wow, thank you, Mr. S. That's the opposite of how birthdays are supposed to go. Thank you, buddy. Don't be surprised if that goes to a bass guitar. Sooner rather than later. Rachie and I have been kind of suffering through high pain all week. But the weekend is coming up. I appreciate, buddy. It worked. Thank you. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to you. Thank you. It is an honor. And yeah, don't be surprised if that turns into a guitar sooner or later. Sooner than later. Because if it were my birthday, that's what it would become. There she is. Oh man, she's so pretty. When she walks in the room, it actually gets brighter in here. I can see just a little bit better.
Are they crunchy?
Perfect. Did you not hear me? Ow.
No.
They're perfect.
Good. Are they burnt enough for you?
Mm-hmm. I also really value that she's learned when I can and when I cannot repeat myself. Something I've never experienced in a cohabitation experience or situation is somebody who actually makes an effort to like learn my body language. Hey, in Civ 7, when I have a city-state join my empire, whatever that's called, do I lose my suzerain bonus?
In Civilization 7, when you integrate a city-state into your empire through
Oof.
annexation, the answer is asterisk base. You lose the suzerainty bonuses. Here is the breakdown of why that happens and the trade-off you're making. 1. The relationship ends. Suzerainty is a diplomatic status between two sovereign entities.
Okay, so if I'm playing as Greece for the purposes of my infantry units, I take like a -1 hit to their damage, their whatever it's called. But if what I got as my bonus was +1 settler, I didn't really lose anything, right?
In Civilization 7, you're exactly right about the logic, but there's a small nuance to keep in mind regarding how Greece specifically functions. 1. The +1 settler bonus. If the suzerain bonus you received was a one-time reward, like receive a free settler or receive a free technology, then you have already won. Once that settler appears on the map, it is yours forever. Annexing the city-state later won't make the settler vanish or take...
Right. That's right. I also lose the +2/+2. Okay. I'm not embarrassed I do that. I've been waiting for the ability to communicate, like actually communicate with my search engine for a very, very long time. I can remember knowing things about the Comanche Native Americans. When I was in high school, I was writing a paper for high school about the Comanche tribe, the Comanche people. And I can remember knowing things from my research, but having to, cross-reference or look for other references besides just that one book I had read. I'm Googling for it, and all Google will give me is helicopters. It's just trying to give me results related to the Comanche helicopter because this is circa 2005. And it thinks that all I'm going to give a shit about is the American military, and it's killing me at the time. And so, like, I've wanted to be able to have a conversation with my search engine since then for nuance and the answer I receive. About to pump out a bunch of culture. That should change to more than 160 any second now. I don't see a +6, Corinthos. You're telling me that there's a +6 out here to be had, and I don't see a +6. I see a bunch of +5s. I see a +5 with a +2 on it, so I'm taking that. I don't even remember what my altar gives me anymore. Oh, we can do better than that. I know, I haven't talked in a minute. I'm eating. Alright. I wonder if Atenai has a wonder I can make. Look at that. +6 influence permanent, that's pretty sweet. Ooh. What if I put a mausoleum of Theodoric right here? I don't know who Theodoric is or why he needs a mausoleum in my civilization. But I'm gonna honor Theodoric with a mausoleum. Ah. In my capital city. Because golly gee, what a fucking guy. Isn't that right, Rachel?
Oh yeah.
She gets it.
That's right.
Mmm. What? Jose? No. More like, no way, Jose. Even the horse approved. That tickled that horse. He went, let's make friendly, you fat fuck. How do you feel about that? Oh, I've won in either of these categories, so I'm going to take the worship in the manner of others +1 influence. Uh-huh. You are getting a great Stelly. How did you know? And I am putting it out here in this frozen wasteland. How did you know? Hey, you need to be cool about the whole posturing aggressively down there. I see you. I'm ignoring you. Because you are not who I want. Man, I have made a lot of hoplites. Does that mean I'm making a whole bunch of... What are they called? Somebody remembers. No, I'm not, in fact. Dig-a-dig-a-ding, dig-a-ding, dig-a-ding. Ooh, look who has a blacksmith available to him. It's me. How much does that cost? Because I bet you I could buy it outright. 18K? Let's go. No, 1800? 1.836K? What's easier to say, 1,836 or 1.836K? 1.836K is easier for you to say than 1,836? No, not legions. Actually, Ben Franklin has legions. He's Rome. I have, hoplites. Good question, though. Oh, we're back at it, baby. The sun never sets, and I never really get all the way to sleep. It's the drop from my radio show. Yeah, those stacks were cool, man. Revolution gave that idea to Civ 6, and I really liked it. Now that sounds like Sail Away, Rachel. If you riff on that, Rachel, if you riff on that, you will arrive at, which is Sail Away. So you weren't wrong to hear it. If you riff on it even just a little bit, you arrive at Sail Away. It's same notes, just in a different order, and a descend. That's the end of the song. That's a bird song. That's a bird song. There's a bird that does that in the woods of North Carolina, so probably all over the world. But that beginning of that, that's a bird song. That's why I do it. I picked that up. I was telling Rach about this. I picked that up singing with the birds in the mornings on my wait for the bus as a little kid. I would stand out there all Cinderella like, hey, you know, it's in that movie. I wonder if I tried it. What would happen? I will gain 100. No, this is. Wait, how do I not have a hostile relationship with these assholes? We've been at war for turns. Anyway, I was going to do this anyway. But what if I come in here and I do the dickhead move? What does military infiltration actually do? Gain vision of all of his commanders. Don't care. What's his government secrets do? God damn, this is fiddly. Steal a civic. Don't want. I do want to denounce. Whoa. Whoa! These fucking triggers are sensitive as shit. I didn't even touch them. Denounce, you fat bastard. You eat because you're fat, and you're fat because you eat, huh? No, he says sad. He says, I'm sad because I'm fat. Because I eat. And I eat because I'm sad. It's a devastating cycle. We're going to fuck up your military production, and there's very little you can do about it because you're going to run out of influence before I recharge to try again. Again and again. What? Oh, these are different codices? Aristotle can expand his early work on natural biology, looking over what Aristotle hasn't been developed yet. We're going to go with the different animal types, because why would he... Aristotle, you're standing right here. The Lyceum hasn't even been built yet. I haven't even fucking researched. Maybe I should do that, actually. You know, maybe at 11 o'clock p.m. isn't when you whistle lullabies to people who are actually at work. Sorry, Mr. S. That was not thoughtful of me. Not considerate. I'm wildly stupid, and it catches me off guard all the time. Because you've convinced me successfully. I'm going to sleep. Ow. Why are these grayed out, I wonder? Can they not get back because they're at Kalchun and Kalchun doesn't have... To hell with you for your inconsiderateness. Yeah, I knew. Inconsideration, I think, is how I would say that. Your lack of consideration. I like to practice because there are a lot of phrases. All kinds of phrases that we don't really get to hear or practice using. Okay, so I don't want to let them... I don't want to let these brown boys... Pachacuti or whatever. This guy right here. Nope, not that guy. You gotta hit the left button to go left, Vincent. Tecumseh, who's from Ohio. I'm kind of bent over a rock here. I wanted to be friends with Jose because Jose was my first win. But Jose was being a dick. So now I'm wed in an unholy marriage with Catherine the Great that I don't want to be in, frankly. La-ti-dee. All right. Hostile relationship. Initiate war support. For them, 0. For me, 2. The world is going to approve of this war because I am playing at a higher level than I have been playing for days. Why? Who fucking knows? Probably because Rachel's so damn cute. He goes, "Wah!" That was a satisfying noise. When you stab a man with a long spear, what you don't want him to do is not make that particular noise. La-ta-da, la-ta-dee. I don't know if a pike is technically a spear. I don't know. I also don't know whether the difference in a phalanx and a hoplite also includes their spears. And I'm pretty sure that the primary difference in a hoplite and a phalanx is that hoplites are the dudes and phalanx is the formation. Pretty sure. But I bet there's someone out there who actually knows. He actually knows this one. Pikes are technically classified as spears. They're spear technology. Hey Rachel, you think I could get you to bring me some ice? Ice up, son. I think of that every time. That shouldn't be hurting right there. Phalanx is an infantry formation of hoplites. That's what I thought. Hey, thank you so much for that. You're a male of your age. Thank you. This one gives me a happy for putting it there, so why not?
Can you reach your plate? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can reach the plate just fine. How the hell do I get to... Oh, you're a clever boy. You're a clever, clever boy. Yeah, you put all your shit behind mountains. Roma, however, is in trouble. I can directly access Roma through those mountains. Yeah, I couldn't remember whether pikes were considered spears or their own thing because they're so damn long, but they're effectively the same thing. They're obviously a pole arm. I just couldn't remember whether spear was all of the sticks with pointy ends. It's not done yet either. Oh, this is an Axum. Specialized thrusting spear. Yeah. Isn't that neat? I'm doing really well this game. And you know what's crazy, Rach? About that I'm doing well? I don't really know what I'm doing different. I think I just got lucky. But I am building all of these. I'm building this one right here. I am just going to take... Oh, look at that. I have a general now. Ho, 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 I've got machine guns. No, I don't. But it's fun to say. I don't think anybody can fault me for that. What if I wrapped you motherfuckers around here? What if I called you the first Shaggy Marines? I bet Eric would like that. Oh, that was a stupid position. I could have pegged them, popped them off, pegged. I could just pepper them. Oh my goodness, Rachel.
Do you want to hear what song I hear when I hear you whistle that?
No. Yeah.
This is my old ringtone. Julie, I'm like, why are you singing that song? And I thought you mentioned Enya to me. Well, this is the song that I actually hear.
No, you mentioned Enya to me.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You brought it up. You mentioned Enya to me.
Hold on. That's what I hear. That. Because it used to be my old ringtone because it makes my mother laugh so much.
I'm so mean. Why am I mean? Stop calling me mean. Everybody keeps calling me mean. And by everybody, I mean Rach. You called me Haggy, yes. What am I, a disgusting Irish food?
Have you ever had haggis?
No.
How do you know it's disgusting?
Because it's, I don't know.
It's parts? Yeah.
Because of what it is.
Yeah.
It was not that I was singing, but I didn't dislike that.
Yeah, he's a Russian singer from many eons.
Yep, and then Mr. S sent me a guy singing the song that I was humming, and it was a Russian guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so it's a ballet. It's 100% a ballet. It has to be. It's a Russian tune. It's probably Tchaikovsky.
Tchaikovsky?
Yeah.
I love Tchaikovsky.
What?
My dad loves Tchaikovsky.
I was about to say. I thought you said I don't know Tchaikovsky, and I was like, how? One of your parents loves Tchaikovsky. I'm certain of it. Ha 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 ha. That's just an aria. Like, reducing it in simplest terms by saying that's just isn't being reductive. It's not saying, oh, it's bad because it's just like, that's an aria. If it's Russian, that's why. The neoclassical remained, it like lingered in Russia longer than it did in Europe. Because Russia is a backwater shithole. Did I say that out loud? I bet you I did.
In typical Chevy fashion. It's okay, you're allowed to have an opinion. Right?
I don't even know that it's an opinion. I think it's a fact. Gemini doesn't like it when I say it. Okay, so we go to Catherine the Great and we say, hey, bitch, improve our trade relations. Oh, you're done? Alright, well, how about military aid for me? And then we come to Jose Rizal and we say, hello, Mr. Rizal. Trade relations, yes, please. Hey, you want to improve my military? You better fucking believe you want to improve my military. You want to improve my farms? You better fucking believe you want to improve my fucking farms. Now, how about a local festival in your armory, your honor? You better fucking believe you want it. Anyway. Hey, brown man. I'm calling him brown because his team color is brown, alright? Open borders. You fucking better believe. Wait, you don't support my shit? Y'all, I am a man of constant sorrow. I am a man of constant sorrow. What does this slider mean, y'all? What do you think it means? That I am +1. I'm whooping his ass is what it means. Straight laying pipe on his ass. That means I'm putting my wiener in it, and that's not what I meant to say. I want to listen to a song. Boom. Now, are you prepared to defend yourself at your capital? You have been attacking me for, like, thousands of years at this point. You've fucked up all of my cities with world... Okay, Rachel, do you have the TV on in the bedroom? It's your electricity bill. I didn't mean to criticize. I just saw it, and then I thought to myself, I wonder if she knows. She does. So it's all good. Hey, can you just walk into Ravenna? No. How the fuck does this work? Oh, there's a legatus there. What just happened? You fat slut! Why did you abandon this city to the Shawnee? What is your fucking problem? Okay. He didn't abandon the city to Shawnee. What he did... What's his name? Tecumseh? His dumb ass made peace with Tecumseh by surrendering this city to him. I mean, yeah, that's the way that we don't lose human lives. Fantastic. It's not even Tecumseh. You fat whore. It's fucking Jose Rizal. I can't tell the difference in colors. This is clearly Tecumseh over here. This is obviously brown. And this is clearly gray. I'm looking at it. All right. Jose Rizal, we, sir, are going to end up running into conflict almost immediately after I'm done with this war. I hope you're prepared. Actually, I hope you're unprepared, to be honest with you. I hope you haven't... Whoa. I hope you haven't put down a second set of walls. Actually, son of a gun. Son of a gun, Rachel. Son of a gun. I'm going to build buildings for 15 turns. I don't need the growth. I'm going to take the 30 toward initiating endeavors. That seems like a good idea. And now we're going to find... This is the Parthenon to make the special district. I'm not entirely sure what the special district does. It becomes a unique quarter. Huh? Someone is beating us to those wonders that we're trying to build for vanity reasons. But I am a man. I'm taking your science. Because there's an academy to be made. And I want it. Command this unit to stand here like a dickhead. And then bring this unit. Actually, wait a minute. Tell this unit to come... Nope. Tell this unit to come here. So that he can get experience from that attack. And then this conquest. Fuck, I don't understand the rules for attacking cities. How many fucking times do I have to reduce this city? Oh wait, did I take it? I did take it. Is there wall? Oh, there are walls around this. Ah, you're a bitch. You are a bitch. It's gonna take so fucking long to take this city back, or to hold this city. View my progress. Oh, it's a flood. I thought it was there. That's what I thought it was happening. My awe. It's like the friend that everybody kind of begrudgingly let come to the surprise party showed up minutes before the person the surprise party was for, and he got the good surprise. And everyone's like, "Oh, damn it, Bill! Fuck!"
Go hide.
And then Steve walks in, and everybody's standing out in the good. Well, we gave her good surprise to Bill, so happy birthday, you asshole. We're all in a bad mood about it now. Yeah, it's your fault for being on time. That's what I just did to myself. And you on some level. The cat's highly annoyed about it. She's like, he ruined it.
You ruined the surprise.
I'm going to take the happies.
Can I get you something?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
There's a salad in the refrigerator for you.
Yes.
You shall want it.
I will want it. Probably in the morning, though. Like, as morning approaches.
I love you.
I love you, too. Thank you for all of this. Everything you do for me. This one's split in the middle. I don't know whether he's got... Yeah, he does. I'm gonna do that. Even if it's suboptimal. Heal up. Heal up. Oh. Hey. Oh, no. Okay, during this period, during the age change, we can't befriend those. So I don't want to destroy them. I want to let them remain. And then I want to befriend them. So we just have to be prepared. Oh, what's this? We just have to be prepared for a defensive war for a while against marauding barbarians. Which means that I really need to start building walls. Like in the worst way. Which is totally doable. Like there are walls there now. And there are walls here now. And I just need to build an... Oh, well. I need to buy an archer for them eventually. We are going to just... Whatever that is, we're taking the science. Because that's our weakest income. God damn, our culture is so good. Fuck you, Catherine the Great. Even though you're our ally. And I shouldn't mean that. Fuck your cheating income. Anyway, do you want to improve our trade relations and, you know, do the thing where we do research together and we do our cultural exchange and we just pretty much dominate the world now? Yeah, do you want to do all that? That's fucking great. Look at us. I'm helping you win. God damn, your science income is stupid. To the cemetery, you say? Okay. That means that she bought the fucking academies. She knew where they were and fucking ran to them, which is kind of fair because I don't know where they are. I haven't learned the optimal routes through the trade to the tech trees yet either. Let's be better at science on science buildings. And better at making them. Okay. Go ahead and fortify. Go ahead and fortify. Continue healing. Continue doing everything you're doing. You go ahead and raid for the full heal. Stay here. Yep, I was building the archers in preparation for this anyway. Chalkers can make their own defensive archer. Huh. We are going to take the extra 50, or the extra science, because frankly we need it. Even if it just really ain't shit, we just need it. Uh-huh. Dolan Zikotitlan needs an ancient walls. This hoplite is just going to stay here and fortify. You killed my archer, you bastard. Okay. Flooding. Repairing their fishing boat. Need to put more fishing boats down right there. Okay. Just keep healing, please. Get there. Da-da-dum. Doom, ba-ba-bum. I need you, oh boy. Yeah, you want to come over here and... No? Alright, this is getting dicey. These wars. Oh. This one in particular aren't fighting themselves, you see. We need to get up here. Oh, thank you for surviving those. Now heal just to... Oh, we didn't survive them. How? How did you get in from that side? I don't understand district combat. I don't understand steady warfare. I'm just gonna say that a whole bunch of times. Hey, Corinthos, can you make a fucking... Yeah. Huh? Why are you denouncing me? Damn it, Tecumseh! Turns out this was the right move. I don't know how this district has survived being pillaged. That means they somehow one-shot my general. I don't understand combat in this game. The numbers don't make any sense. I do a lot less damage than they do. Now, there is, and I'm going to buy it tonight because I got a birthday gift. Actually, I might go ahead and buy it right now. There is an expansion for this. And I bet it makes the combat rules make sense. That's how they always do this. Give me a second. I'm going to kind of be a bitch about this. I was wanting to get a couple of wins at higher difficulty. I wanted to learn the game first. But not anymore. And they've made it ultra convenient. If I remember the app I'm looking for. It's called the Right to Rule collection. Oh, it might just be more leaders, which is fine. I see. I am getting it then. I don't understand the season pass thing. Is there something like that I should have bought that I didn't? I see. There was a more expensive version that I can no longer buy that included this. Doesn't bother me. That business model makes so much sense to me. I actually use it for the channel. I actually think that the way that video game companies like Firaxis manage their business, I think it's smart. Select library. How do I do that? Okay, now I would like to download it to mine. What's the thing called? Is this a share situation? I don't want to share. She went right back to sleep. I really hope she did go right back to sleep. Okay. I just went in and gave her a couple of kisses and she woke up and made me a dinner. It's going to take me forever to finish. She makes me so much food and it's really not a problem. It's not a complaint on any level. I don't remember how to do this. So I'm going to do it on the computer, or on the actual thing. Love you guys. You're the best. Downloads. Okay, that didn't work. It's probably going to be here in the game that I have to download it. So we'll do it next time I quit. I rage quit on a save. You know what? Let's just pick up. This city has so much, or this town has so much science available to it. Let's just pick up all that science. Damn, man. Oh, Corinthos is making me a navy because I've got... What? You can't make me a navy. Or they make me a logoi. Or logos, rather. Logoi is the plural. And it means word. Heal, baby! Shoot. It's not even for experience. I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't harangue them in that way. You don't even get troop experience for it anymore. Shouldn't do it. That was an excellent noise, and I'm glad you made it. Oh no, you're done, Rome. You're done. I'm gonna take the 150 culture, and I'm gonna back out of here, and I'm gonna heal up. Let me trade him. No, just let them both heal. Go ahead and come down here and make a Logios. It kind of means like a word, a worder, or a word. So now in order to take this city, I have to take both of the... I have to tear those walls down. I get to take all of the tiles that they've defended with walls. And fuck, they put a fucking chariot in those walls. We just developed Play-Doh. Please be for health. This galley is going to raid them for science and or gold. That one was for gold. Hey, my hoplites are actually winning against chariots. Like, a chariot shouldn't even be able to hurt a hoplite formation. That's why the hoplite formation exists. Sappho, the poet. I know a lot of Greek cultural icons. Wing! What do we do? Did not get a golden age out of that, but we're not going to get a golden age out of that. Economic, no, culture, no, we're not playing well. I don't know where there's a large-ish army, it says, that's coming to me. But I don't know where. Phoenician is being quiet. So I'm just not going to be concerned. I don't know who Arete of Kyrene is, so... Just got a bunch of fucking influence out of that. I'm going to save up that influence for the next stage. Hey, this is an archer. I need you to fortify that. I need you to heal. Yep. Yeah, that is what that should look like. 62 damage versus 13 that I received. That's what it should look like when a chariot attacks a hoplite. I know that this one is 19607 is the correct answer. I tried to do the math, and I don't understand why it came out the way it did. Why it was wrong. So, I'm not going to try to learn. Boom! Yeah, I know, that's the opposite of what I recommend to you guys. I'm a fucking grown-up. Crunch! And also... I don't remember. Snap, crackle, and pop. None of those sounds is crunch. Good God, man! The suicide plunge at my hoplites is very sexy. Appreciate you guys trying to keep your city not in my control. But... Uh-oh. Damn it. I need to disrupt that you're making fortifications in here because I think I can fucking take this city! Ha 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 ha! I did it! Golden Age. I did it. And I unlocked the Inca. I'll probably win if I made myself the Inca. Okay. What did you want me to do? 4 wonders? Fuck you, man. I thought I... Hey, Rachel's awake. I thought I made those wonders. What do you need me to do? Slot more resources? Man, fuck you. Keep settlement, baby. I don't even think I can. Oh, I can raise Rome because it wasn't their capital. Yeah, you got a military golden age. I did it. We're going to actually take the production toward the wonders. Hey, and look at that. I connected my city to 2 of my trade resources. That makes them happy. I don't import resources, so that doesn't really hurt my economy. That was a long and grueling war. This game really emulates the grueling nature of warfare. Like, they do a better job at winning. They do a better job at telling the story of ancient and even modern. Just telling wars. You can tell better stories with warfare in this game. It's more difficult to punch your opponents out. Okay, we're going to the capital. Corinthos? Nope, that's not our capital. What the fuck am I talking about? Atenai? And we're going to purchase a building. We're going to purchase the academy. The academy is going to get 2 culture if we put it right here. Foing! And then we're going to say, hey, Aristotle, you come to this academy. What? Cahokia? That's fine. No, okay. You were interrupting the fun I was having by doing the thing I asked you to do in the option that I set. Continue building buildings. I only have... Oh, I don't have to set one of these. I want to set a new policy. I don't have specialists. We're going to do one... No, we're not fucked on resources yet. We're going to do 30 towards sanctions. And we're going to be building academies to catch up in science. This gets culture. Low happiness. Command unit. Okay, finally, Aristotle is going to activate on the academy to add +4 culture to this building permanently. Boom. Now it has +5 culture. My culture is 206. The nearest to me is 130. Catherine is frozen. Her culture has been frozen for a while. But mine isn't. Now, we're going to heal up. We're going to put this archer here. Boom, 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 boom. Heal up. The archer is just going to be on wait for them to make a mistake mode. The mistake is coming into my territory. Okay, here's the big army that they were making to send after me. The Phoenician big army. I'm into it. I want to kill their general, though. I need more than 1 hoplite down here. We're going to lose an archer. I am over the settlement limit. Ay, ay, ay. Kill the general. Kill the spear boy. Kill the spear boy. Kill the spear boy. Ooh. Hypatia was a much later, like very close to 1,000 years later, intellectual than those others that they have given me. Alright, Corinthos gets an academy. An academy gets +8. +8 over there. Alright, it is time. Let's see if they've... No, let's not. Let's reinforce that. Alright. Capua, it's a bad day to be you. I should have another galley coming, but I don't think I do. I don't think I made that galley. I think I'm a dummy. Woo. Capua, your doom is arriving. It's gonna take some time, but it's coming, baby. Just buckle your damn seatbelt. Or whatever. I don't think people say buckle your seatbelt to mean be patient. Just keep your pants on. Oh, that's not all she did. That's so funny. What a woman. Oh, look at that. We're just building future civics now, baby. Oh, I should have looked at what that did and who it was. I didn't. Oh, you're full health. Oh, no. Just chipping away at Capua, baby. Chipping away. See, during the age transition right here, whoa, we're supposed to be losing. We're supposed to be retreating within our walls, ending our wars, but this is when we were able to expand, and we planned on that. Big bing bing. Big bang, big bang, big bang. Give me Minneapolis and I'll let you survive. And he's like, fuck off. Yep. Repair der farming. Yep. Slowing down my economy just to do it. Come here. Alright, we've got him there to fortify that, and if we make another archer, he can go in that spot. Swing. Please don't actually destroy Phoenician. We're gonna go to war. You and I? Oh my god, we're gonna fight. Oh wait, Phoenician has to be destroyed. That can't be a city. Why would I make an empire for myself when I can just take one from you? I didn't see the last word. I gotta open my phone. I don't know where that is anymore. La 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 la. I don't remember why I opened my phone. Oh. Misty was celebrating a personal victory in her. Yeah! Rachie, I don't... It's way past your bedtime. You don't owe me apologies for falling asleep while I'm singing fucking lullabies and opera. Ballet. Sleep well, my love. until morning. Alright, that chariot gets to be not a chariot. Oh, wait. We're gonna go to war if you kill that. I'm gonna be really annoyed. Not for really any reason at all. Just, I like to be annoyed. Go ahead and fortify this. Keep working on Capua. Just keep going to Cahokia. Oh, you're the Mississippians. Interesting. Go ahead and land over here. Capua is going to take some doing. Yeah, dude. I've been giving the text channels to people who are active. But I got you, because you deserve it. Done. When I see people yammering in the group, or the, you know, the main, whatever it's called, and largely, like, nobody responding to it, I give them their own channel so that, if they're not going to be responded to, at least, they know that I'm encouraging them to continue. So, you wanted one, you got one. Gonna destroy your academy for the science, bud. Sucks for you, but I did it. Alright, I'm gonna take the navigation. Please, heal. Yes! Yes! It doesn't really mean anything, but yes. Great news. Let me steal resources from you by smashing this. Like, influence would be cool. I don't need it. Oh, that's fine. Healing is fine. Yes, understood, buddy. That's encouraged as well. That's why I made Eric's, was so he would be encouraged to post anything that he wouldn't otherwise post on his own channel. I don't know how active you are in the Discord. Probably about as active as I am. You'd see the notifications. You duck in. You duck back out. But Eric's got his own little. He's got his own little, like, almost live journal going on. Nagtipunan? What? I lost them? Why for? That's good for me, though. It gets me back to the limit. Everybody to the limit. Everybody, come on. Fahuga with gods. It's gonna happen every time I say to the limit. Cats, man. Get him down there. Take you. We can heal that if we need to. Keep working on the fortifications. I think in order to get fortifications up, you have to actually go like 2 turns without taking damage. I think that's how that actually works. Yowie! The amphitheater. Ice up. Fortifications completed. I think I was right. Smackety smacks. Ow, he smacked back. I really should have made another galley at some point. Yep. How much does this heals? Enough. Switch with him. Finish the fortification. Now we're just going in order down the list. This is 8. I'm not worried about trade. I'm worried about Neapolis continuing to exist. These archers are all but useless at taking down city defenses. Because they're only tier 2 and there are 3 tiers per age. Get you to here. You forgot how much of a nuisance long hair is? The falling down in your eyes, etc. Yep. That's why you see I've got the headphones on to keep it out of my face. They've attacked. Is this resources? No. Heals. I don't fully understand how you guys work. But I did it! I got an economic golden age. I needed that. Pretty bad, actually. We got another crisis point. I don't have towns. And I don't have commanders. So, I don't utilize all the game systems. Taking the science. Damage a harbor, huh? Science. Science is good. Go ahead and fortify. Shoot. Oh, the city's in trouble. Ow. So was my archer. Ha-ha! That chariot tried to hit me from the sea and thought that was going to work. Ha-ha! I'll take you. I'll take the free influence. Thank you. Yep. I should actually go in here to my friend Catherine the Great. We should remain allied. Oh no, remain allied. And I need your military aid. Yep. And I want to improve our trade. Yes. And I want to research. And I want to culture. No. Fuck. This is so fiddly. Culture. Why does it go anywhere other than just down to the next one? Why does it go back to the top of the list? Damn, that's fiddly as shit. Anyway, we're going to be in combat more likely than not. So, hey, Tecumseh. Do you want to be friends? What is this? Yeah, we want to reconcile. Asshole. I have no endeavors I can do with you. That's cool. See you around, buddy. You have to be such a dick all the time. Gotta knock the defenses down. Just taking some time. Man, did they fucking take... You're only a dick 2/3 of the time? Fair enough. Hey, Jose. Yeah, we're gonna be in combat, though. We're gonna be fighting. I don't like you very much. What the hell? Janky shit. Oh, you know what? I should have had you. No, that's fine. I messed up. Because they're gonna definitely get into Capua. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't want that to happen. Keep working on our buildings. I don't have any specialists. Units gain 5 healing. Just taking as much science as we can get here at the end of the game. Or the end of the age. 10 gold. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? We're only behind our ally in science. So that's good. Yikes. Roma. I can smell you from here. Huh. Oh, Phoenician has tried again. Can we please? Thank you. Yeah, no, we're keeping the settlement. Look at that. I'm getting so good at things. I'm starting to learn how the game systems work and how they synergize. Yeah, I try to learn as quick as possible. It's been a while, a few days, but yeah, I'm figuring it out. Boom! Heal up. We don't actually want to destroy Phoenician, if we don't have to. Come down and help Neapolis. Poor cat. It's actually cheaper to convert this to a city than it is to repair it. I think that city was named Harlem. Damn it. We are still shooting this fucking city. Can we please be done? Yep, future civic. Oh, look at that. I got 10 turns until the next stage. I'm gonna get iron working. We're still not done with this city. Let this city be done. Fuck. What use are tools without a project? Of what use is a mind without ideas? I shall set these down and move on. That's what you get for attacking me so many times. Alright, now we are way over the limit. Well, 2 is not that way. Yep, we're taking the gold for every tech and civic mastery because we're moving through the trees pretty quick. We're not going to get future civic, but let's build a Parthen. No, let's repair it. Let's just work on repairing this because it's going to be expensive. Why can't I unassign the camels from Chalkis? Anyway, put those and Atenai. Weird. All right. We've won. Like, we gotta remain competitive in science with Catherine. But culture, we've won. We have obliterated the game. Sure. Man, Roma, I really fucked you up. I don't trust you guys not to be aggressive with me now. All right. Throw down a market. Where is the best spot? 7. Does that say 8? Yep, that's happening. Just hilariously repairing fishing boats turn after turn. Dun, dun, dun. Come down here to Haran. Introduce yourselves. We are doing so much better than our neighbors. Repairing the fishing boats. Yep. You arrived there just in time for it to flood. That's hilarious to me. Alright, the fishing boats are repaired. I'm preparing for this forward war. I'm preparing for one of these idiots to get aggressive with our next thing. Okay, I don't actually want Inca. Inca would have been good for, like, if I'd started here. But I don't actually have a bunch of mountains. They settled in the mountains. The Americans did. The Romans led by Benjamin Franklin. They did that dumb shit. Settled all those mountains. Why are you stuck? It'd be pretty great if I had a canal. If I could just cut a canal through here. More camels. Just finish the walls project. Seven's a big number. I know, you're supposed to use the generals to mobilize your armies, but whatever. I don't care how fast they get there. Oh, I don't have anywhere I can put that yet. Did we get it? Fuck! Yes, we did! We got a golden age in science, a golden age in the military, and a golden age in economy. We just didn't build anywhere close to enough wonders. I made a little bit of an effort at it. Not really. Oh, she wants to build wonders. Okay. We almost finished the science tree, too. Almost. Not really. We didn't. Almost. Did we finish these Logios? No. I'm not going to have time to finish them now. There's only a handful of turns left in the age. 3 or 4. I'll support your shit. I'll use my massive influence to support your endeavors. I'm just such a good dude. The Antiquity Age has come to an end. We whooped that ass. We didn't get any... We didn't get a wild card. Gilgamesh didn't level. Whoa. I unlocked all of that. That's a lot. Transitioning. Okay. Ow. So we've unlocked, or we have access to the Abbasids, the Chola, the Inca, the Ming, Hawaii, Spain. Wow, we did really well as far as unlocking the medieval nations. Spain. What does Spain... No, wait. We want to remain diplomatic. What are the Chola? They get stuff for water, right? Trade routes. Naval units. That's not what we want. Cultural and scientific. Cavalry. Science building. Yeah, this is the one. We're going to go with the Abbasids. I'm Gilgamesh, and we're playing as the Abbasids. We get 30 gold for every rural population of a city when you create a specialist. Scales with game speed. Plus 30% production towards constructing the House of Wisdom. I think I know how to make that. I think I know how to just go absolutely ape shit on that. Now we don't get... Oh, we do get a unique quarter. Madrasa and mosque in the same spot. Okay. Cool. And then I get massive bonuses for quarters. The exploration age has begun. Okay. Gain an infantry unit in every settlement you conquered. That would be 3 of them. I'm going to take this +2 settlement limit. And I'm going to take the militaristic attribute point. I don't know that that was the right move, but it's what I've done. I have 1 culture point to spend. I'm going to take the diplomatic point, because those seem to be more difficult to come by. We're going to, all your cities from the previous age remain cities. And we're going to take the economic point, and then we got 3 science to spend. I don't know why I can't do the Great Library. You must have to make it. +1 science for every codex from antiquity is yes. Gain 1 science attribute point is yes. And now we have a wild card to spend. I think I'm happy with what I just did. Who knows? I know I'm over the settlement cap. No, I'm not. Not anymore. How many camels can you put in one settlement? What is his truffles? I was like, that looks like a dude. How much of a resource hog can one city be? We're gonna find out. Okay, +1 food, +1 science, +1 food. We're gonna go astronomy. And we're gonna start working on our special stuff. Influence toward to befriend. Influence towards sanctions. Influence toward endeavors. You better fucking believe it. Nishapur. More like Nisha buddy. What's up? You want to join my empire? Monty Alban. What up? Hello, Zungaria. What up? I have 2 diplomatic points to spend. I have spent some. Unlock the military sabotage espionage action. +3 empire influence and +5 happiness per age. Done. Economic. +15% gold in all toward purchases in all settlements. +1 gold on resources in towns. I'm gonna go +15% toward buying shit because it makes the towns easier to make into cities. We're gonna go. We're gonna go +1 food on warehouse buildings. We're gonna ignore the unrest in captured settlements, and +1 science on palace and city halls. We just got so much better. Saw pit. How is the saw pit? Okay. Stone cutter. Alright, use these heavy archers to just protect my cities. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, you're a swordsman. You need to come down here. Alright, sword boy. Capua needs to build a heavy archer. Buy, build, whatever. Neapolis needs to do same. And then, oh, that just went away. Oh, that sucks. It was an inconvenient location, and I really only took it so I could try to attack up into Ravenna. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna remain allied. And then it's like, as with an ally, just do a bunch of endeavors. You fucking better believe it. Now we're gonna come into Corinthos, and we're gonna, yeah, 2100 will let us buy that next thing outright, and so then we can start pursuing an aggressive war. Food and cavalry, food and golden overbuilding, culture. That sucks. We're gonna go with food. Damn, you did not get a good start, Rome. You did not get a good start, and you did not manage your resources early. Your tiles. Alright, I actually don't want to overbuild anything. go with merchants for now. I don't know how many merchants I'm allowed to have. Hopefully it won't let me build them once I've hit the limit. I probably... Ooh. How about Mamluks? Hey, look at that. Etelkos is gonna become my friend. There's no way. Oh, sorry. I would have supported that, but you asked too soon. We're gonna go food. Oh, they lost Haran. We should take that. Oh, no. We should get in there, and we should try to take that. Because it's gonna just disappear. Or I guess we could just let it disappear. It's 12 turns. And it's gonna just off the map. And then I guess we could put down a city of our own. A settlement of our own. We're gonna go machinery. And Maula, why not? I'm not at war with Haran. What happens if I click it? There's two dogs that wander your compound. Campus? Compound? Campus sounds nicer. They're so sweet. That's cute, buddy. You're on your own little Cinderella journey. No, I'm not aggressive with Haran. Are Haran and Nishapur gonna be... Oh, Nishapur conquered Haran. Have the most influence per turn for 10 more turns. Okay. I think I'm winning. Yeah, you can't feed them, because then they'd expect it, precisely. And depending on how well they've been socialized, they might get aggressive about it. No, I don't want to be hostile with Nishapur. I want to be friendly with Nishapur. Which means that I'm right. And what I need to do is I need to quickly spit out 2 settle boys. Be ready for this shit to get hostile. Get a Mamluk. Yep, get ready for this shit to get hostile. I wish I could quickly cycle through all the city-states. But I think I have them all. That one's mine. This one's mine. This one's mine. And that means that Nishapur should also be mine. Okay. So that means I've got this influence. I should spend it. I just got a bunch of generous gifts. It seems like that's how resource hungry one city can be. Chan does want a heavy archer. And a brickyard, I guess. And a salt pit? Okay. You're gonna be expensive. You're really far away. I don't want to turn you into a city. I shouldn't even own you. I think I got you in a war. I think I got you as a spoil of war. But it will make sense that I own you eventually. Denounce. You want to fight me? Okay, Tecumseh. I will give you a fight, Tecumseh, if that's what you want, you stupid ass. So that means up here, Coosa way. Yep. Handled that like a fucking boss. Alright, this is starting to feel like a win. Now, you have to actually finish your wins, but this one's starting to feel like I'm in control. Can you just sail into the deep ocean? Hi, Cindy. Welcome back. I think this is a very cool game, Cindy. This is one of my very favorite franchises. I know I move through it very fast. I try my best. What I want to do, actually, is I want to make sure I leave myself room to make this madrasa somewhere. I need to go ahead and get some scouts moving. Make some scouts. Choose a civic. Round city. Get this boy down to like right here. I have a bunch of money. I should spend it. Actually, I'm gonna wait till it's 33 because I can buy something I actually want right now with it. Alright, prepare for Tecumseh's dumbass to be aggressive. Look at him go. He's like, I'm gonna be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. That's what he's thinking. And for that reason, the Corsair... We're actually gonna take the settlement limit. And the settlement limit. And social policy slot. Food. +1 golden science. Plus 30% to maritime units. Nice. Where is this? We're in Corinthos. Repair! And then throw down a grist mill. Or a sawmill would be even better. Thera! I've turned off the voices. Pretty. That must be a volcano. Oh, the cog must take damage for going into deep water. It does. This cog is taking damage for being in rough seas. I'm overwarm. Madrasa. Here is +7. Get me another 2 settlers. Build an Elima unique quarter, 187 science. Support Catherine the Great's call to war against that dumbass. I don't want to be at war with him. Except I am now. Nishapur is doing a really good job of keeping this middle of the field open for me. Okay, so now the continent is at war with me and Catherine. That's not great. Jesus. Yeah, we want to use everything we can now, Catherine, to stay relevant in this game because we are in trouble. We're going to lose Kalchan. I'm not really worried about Kalchan, but we are going to lose it. Me and you, Catherine, we're winning. We need to keep it that way. Damn it. Culture. Why is this so fiddly? Yeah, open. Yep. Local festivals. Yep. Just damn it. Farmers market. Yep. Don't go back to the top every time. I don't want to espionage on them. We'll do some espionage on them, though. I'm getting attribute points like crazy now. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yes! My archers are finally powerful. Get down here. Is Nishapur my friend? Nishapur is not going to exist for much longer. Gulchan's not going to exist for much longer either. Damn. Have Corinthos make a wonder. Okay. Continent-spanning wars. Making unique quarters. Town available. Well. You don't... Yeah, I don't need you to do that. Damn. I know I'm just kind of giving these to them right now, but I'm okay with that. I'm going to take the scientific point. We're going to go research, repair all. I know, I'm sitting on a bunch of money. What I should do with it is, right, 3,300 is what I'm saving up for. Hamadan. I cannot believe I've held Kilchon. My fiat currency's worth way more. That's correct. My fiat currency is worth way more than theirs. I'm making a hell of a lot more money per turn than they are. I can't believe I've, for now, held Hamadan. We'll get down there and get Alfustat back. Yep. Now that we've got better weapons. 25% toward training Mamluks is yes. Metallurgy is yes. You're not quite... Oh, you were just ready to build the mosque. Okay. That means right here. Become a unique quarter. Done. Production. I need you to just stop what you're doing for a minute and make me... What's the Alim do? Scientific. +1 science and settlements for each resource. +1 science on each quarter. Yes. That jumps us way into the lead. And we get to create a religion. How about Shinto? Add new belief. Okay. I don't really want that. Okay, here we go. First time conversion for one of my settlements. That works. Add new belief. +4 culture for every foreign settlement. +2 science for every tropical terrain and other settlements. Other civilizations. Foreign settlement. Other civilizations. Other civilizations. I'm not going to be... Fine. Influence for other civilizations. I'm just not going to be doing other civilizations. I'm not pushing my religion into their territory. Because I'm not going to be developing my religion. Maybe. I don't know where my holy city is. Oh, if Atenai is the holy city, that's fine. Atenai can't make that. I don't have a temple built there yet. I'm only over by 1. It's fine. Why are you fucking bothering Baghdad? Serpent Mound's nice. Build and control a total of 3 exploration wonders. Okay. I see. They're killing all of my allied city-states to make me weaker. Smart boys. Smart move. How the fuck do you open this bottle? Where's the goddamn hinge? Is that the hinge? Where's the fucking hinge? Oh, the seal hasn't been broken yet? How do you open this bottle? Just give me your secrets. Okay, yeah, the hinge, or the tab hasn't been popped. Prussia, improved 3 Niter. Neat. Hey, friend. I'm bringing reinforcements. That was not smart. What you just did, that was dumb. Yeah, you don't want to give me kills. Kills improve my influence, which I use to make me better. Improve trade, research collab. Yeah. And then, look, I can sanction you idiots. Hinder your military production, for example. I can also just make your people like you less. Look. Open the gates. No, we're just gonna take your government secrets. And military and foot. Yeah, we're just gonna fuck you up. And, let's Parsa. What the hell? Parsa? Yeah, sure, what the hell? Just fuck you up. With our absurd influence per turn. Actually, my influence is cut by more than half for some reason recently. Now that said, have 4 of these boys. 4 trained Alim. Activate great person. I don't know. Was it this? I don't know how to get to my quests. But it said to have 4 of these, so I'll just wait. Conquered settlements are converted to my religion. Sure. Yes, we can continue to dominate the world in all major statistical categories. Gristmill is the move. Holy shit, that's good. Whoa! You a big dummy. Town focus. No, but... You been here the whole time? Yeah, sorry, I'm getting quiet. I keep falling quiet. Present, heard that. Thank you. I should mind losing that, but I don't. I'm gonna have another one in here in a minute. I don't mind grinding out this war because I get the influence. I get influence from all these kills, so they're helping me. Influence is a major part of my build. All right, we're gonna start with the sawmill. +4, +3, +4, +3, +4, +3. Just keep at them. Stay a threat. What do you want to give me, Monte Alban? Do you have anything else of mine? I actually don't want to end this war with you. I want to pursue that war on multiple fronts like an idiot would do. Wait a minute. Why didn't you do what I asked you to do? Take this. Oh, you no longer capture one another's settlers, you just destroy them outright, huh? No. My Mamluk is so much weaker than their cavalry. What the hell? Oh, because are they tier 3? I don't know where they're getting all these bonuses to their attack strength. Holy shit, why are they so much more powerful than I am? Oh, it just starts at 40. It just starts at a higher strength than mine. And then it's just 3 bonus for the difficulty. That's crazy. Bitch. That's nuts that they're so much more powerful than I am. I have a feeling. It's not usually this warm in here. I am embarrassed to admit that I forgot that I muted myself after I went to the bathroom. So I've been sitting here on mute for a minute. You know what? I don't want Montiel, but I'll take it. What up, Machiavelli? It's nice to meet you, buddy. You're a chatterbox. Do you know that? We'll keep Montiel, then. I need one more wonder and one more turn. I'm good with you asking stupid questions at all times, Mr. S. Doing well at the video game is never as important to me as spending quality, meaningful time with you guys. Just assume that. Know it in your souls. Because it's always going to be true. My opinion on Nine Inch Nails is that I never understood the hype. But you and I have talked a lot about electronic music, and that it's taken me a really long time to understand that for a live venue, the difference in somebody playing the radio really loud and playing a guitar really loud is irrelevant. So Nin are probably fine. I'm just a little bit too young to understand any of the hype machine around the band. By the time, by the time he was, by the time I was listening to his new releases, many, if not all, of the members of Nin, from some era of Nin's existence, were or had now been in or through a perfect circle. And so for me, as I've gotten older, that whole circle jerk of musicians, and this is nothing at all about them, but there's just not a lot of creativity in that circle. Just not a whole lot of interesting things happening from my perspective. And so I've just never got it. I'm too young, I think. And I have a hard time with electronic music just as it is. I can get it on some level because of, efforts, help I've received in the recent past, but I don't gravitate toward it. Only in conversation do I ever go, oh, I want to listen to this electronic piece. And so then they're just going to get Goffelstein. I don't know what Goffelstein is. But you can dig some of the tracks. Yeah, it's like Pretty Hate Machine. I can dig some of the tracks. And so I understand that he was doing different, especially heavier things with synths. I've listened to a lot of people, a lot of documentaries especially, talking about that era of music, and nobody had ever heard that womp 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 in Hole, Head Like a Hole, Black Is Your Soul, I'd Rather Die Than Give You Control. That record, or that song. In the background of it, it has like this perfectly dance beat synth that wah 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 wah, and then he's yelling angry lyrics. So like, I owe him a debt of gratitude that he mixed harsh vocals with electronic music. It allowed for a lot of the music that I listen to now to exist. It gave a lot of the music that I listen to now not a safe space, but a pioneer. He was certainly first. And so like when I get into arguments with guitar nerds, like I can very clearly remember an argument in my past with a guitar nerd who was trying to tell me that John Mayer, is that his name? John Mayer, was one of history's great guitarists, and I just kept laughing at him about it, just kind of giving him shit for actually believing that, but also like, no. And like, so he goes, okay, well then name 10 guitarists who were better. And I just named 10 guitarists off the top of my head from the 1970s who were better. And one of them, he stopped listening when I got to Eddie Van Halen. And he's like, Eddie Van Halen, blah, 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 you know, like you would do. Because Eddie was a blues style guitarist, and John Mayer wants to play this, I'm a blues guitarist. So the Blues are happy to have him because they don't have anybody else. Not really. The the blues, as far as like pop music goes, is pretty fucking lame, actually. Um, but my argument with all of the guys that I used in the 70s was that they were there first. And so if they sounded like that first, and then whoever we're arguing about copied them in any kind of way, then you have to give the props to the who came first as being better. Because, like, the tapping thing, like the tapping or the crazy solos or the playing for forever and ever and ever, or the playing super loud, like, nobody had those ideas. Those were Eddie Van Halen ideas. And so you owe him, we all owe him a debt of gratitude for how fucking loud music is now. Because he cracked the code on volume. And he made it okay. He made it okay to be just loud as hell. Because it used to not be okay. And so, even if I don't like his music always, or I don't like the style of guitar, I say, well, he came first, and so he deserves whatever kudos comes with that. And so, Nen get a pass. Like, I really hate that song. Every Day Is Exactly the Same, but the older I get, the more I get why he wrote the song. I always understood why he wrote the song. It just always felt lackluster and half-assed to me. Like, okay, yeah, thematically, oh fuck, that did not do as much damage. That did a lot more damage to me. It said that I was going to do that much to him. Why did he hurt me so much? His general isn't even leveled. That is baffling to me. I think that glitched. I think it did the damage it said this guy was gonna do. That's what that's supposed to look like. What the hell? Okay, Sparta, you're falling so far behind in everything that matters. Yeah, you can't afford fuck all. You're gonna have to sacrifice so much. Or not. Those previews were very wrong. Oh, look at that. Catherine got Nishapur. Nice. She probably got it in a peace agreement. But that's good. We're still winning. like maybe halfway through this age still. We're like, we still got a lot of playing to do. What is your fucking deal? Are you seriously gonna suicide on my shit? What is your fucking problem? Yeah, sweetheart. Spend all of... Is that all you have to spend? Spend all of our shit. Just do all of it. It's all free for me. No, wait, not all free. I can double up on all of this. Yeah, just all of it. You got it. Yep. Uh-huh. All of it. You. How are you feeling today? You feeling like spending some... What the hell is that 0 of 0 that for him just became 0 of 2 when I clicked on one of those? Is it a trade route? I don't fully understand how that shit works. There you go. Spend all of this shit. I don't want to reconcile with you. I want to sabotage. No, I want to steal your tech. God damn it. Close this. Close that. Close that. Close that. There we go. Counter spy his stupid ass. Steal his government. Convert his population. How about at Ravenna? Fuck. Now, this fucking idiot right here. No, this one. Her, yeah, to some degree, but endeavors, treaties, no. Endeavors, no. Sanctions. Hey, hinder your morale. Hinder your goddamn production. Yeah, how about I just fuck you all the way up now with my huge influence. Sabotage your military. Go fuck off. Alright. As we were. Dominating the culture tree. Medieval bridge. Wunk. Shimbungu. Alright. Right there. Yeah, it's fine. Take them from working on that river to working in the mines. They're not going to be unhappy about that. It is the way of things. What are we overbuilding here? Overbuilding a library for a grist mill? The people must eat. No, I don't want Pika Wiki. Close piece steel. Yeah, just get me out of here. That's a no, bitch. Grove City. Expanding our mining operations. Look, we held them till last, alright? But the people need to work. Fruit these farms for a temple. They'll be alright. And they can go work in this woodworking apparatus. Tell him hello. I was about to say, pretty sure historically the Mamluks were, like, specialized in killing cavalry. I should be fucking his whole day up. God damn it. They must take massive penalties to defense. Alright, gunpowder units. Fuck you and your fucking hatchets, bro. Yep, I am supporting her because he might give me more unit or more cities for being stupid enough to go to war with my ally. Command? I'd like it if she started winning. Alright. You can't hear? Why? Settlement is expanding. Okay. Oh, arquebusiers are ranged units. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose Baghdad again. He killed... I don't understand. Why is there an arquebusier down here? Shit. That's not where I wanted that to spawn. Yeah, they need to... they need to slow me down, or I am going to run away with the science and culture. It's the culture that I actually want. But Jose is keeping up in culture. Damn, they got Baghdad. We found a new civilization to be friendly with. Hello, Freds. On some level, you seem to be Sikh. I could have looked at what your civilization is, but I didn't care enough. I'm trying to run away with this. Which means I don't have time for talking to you. Oh boy. I gotta work on your production. Are you kidding me? You're gonna try it. Huh. How much am I short? I'll be able to buy it next turn. That was dumb. You're just feeding me influence when you make these stupid choices. Okay, this is how this is going. Yeah, I'm working on it. You're just feeding me when you do that. You might actually be threatening. You're not. Not anymore, idiot. Now! Yep. That's a bunch of lead balls that just got shot into your torsos. Okay. Migrant. At this one, I shouldn't even complain. Just take the fucking credits. The influence. Alright, go explore, boy. Just settle down. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Why are they inside my dude here? Oh, fuck me. Oh. Because when he's in the city, they can be purchased and deployed in the same fucking turn? Who knew? Someone knew that. Maybe not among you. That's okay. Settlement where? This settlement is fine. Ooh. Interesting. Now, you are in trouble. I have begun my actual forward offensive. Where? Just do the thing, my friend. Go explore the world. See beyond the horizon and take yourself there. Okay. I'll go here. I think he got instantly dead. Foreign leader is returning treasure. I don't know what that means. Who dis? Back up. What you could do, guy? I almost feel bad for him. Architecture. Alright. Buildings. Get you working on your production here. Shoot that fleet commander. He's dumb enough to be outside my city for some reason. Shoot that guy for 22 influence. Damn, my influence is nutty. You want to spend it? Hey, Kathy. Yes? Oh, we good? Okay. See you around, pal. Love that. How many of these boys you got? Alright, that's the defenses. Why? Why are you fucking with my scouts? Why are you bringing trebuchets in the water? Goodbye, you stupid fucking axe boys. Yeah, use your fucking tomahawks. Anyway. Strength for cavalry units, baby. Alright, we gotta get our dominance back. Oh yeah, you wanna get my high-low? Yeah, sure. Take high-low from you. Fucking idiot. Wait, did I give him high-low? There's high-low. High-low's an island out here in the middle of nowhere. Take it, and it will be mine now. Stupid fucking general is dead now. You... I'm still killing in science. We've pivoted from a culture victory to a science victory now. Shipyard. Oh, I see. They're trying to prevent me from making a shipyard. That's pretty much all they're doing right there. Doom, 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 doom. Coming down here. Arquebusier. There, fuck with my scouts now. My economy is better than... Actually, it's not better than yours. You make a lot more money than I do. Oh, I lost Savage. Whoops. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. We'll worry about that later. Keep forgetting that mic is right there. Hmm? No, no, no. Be taking my city back, thank you. Oh, wait. Yeah, sweetheart, just ask me for all of them. One. Yeah, ask me for them all. What, you can't afford my bullshit? Well, I can, so cope. Oh, look, she lost that. +1 happiness. Let's go for big happies. 19, 17, here's a 19. Shinto urban. Spreading our religion. Kicking that ass. Taking back our places. And then we'll have a blast. From Sonic. This is an 8. That'll do. Send these privateers out exploring to see all of the map. And then we're gonna kick you in the head and send you flying. Hello! What up, Xerxes? How's your son, Artaxerxes? Might have been a grandson. Who fucking knows? He collapsed your empire, my friend. May not have been him. think I'm going to get Nishapur with just a pikeman. Look at that, a discovery. We haven't done this in a minute. I will take the gold. I don't want it, but I will take it. We're basically done with the science tree now. Doom 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 Hamadan baby, taking you down with arquebusier. It'd be faster if I had cannon over there, but you know, who's worried about speed when you're whooping that ass? When you're whooping that ass. It was probably sounded like I was gonna say something prescient there, and I didn't actually have anything. Boom 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 boom. Searching around and stuff. Now, we're going to do really badly at this particular age because we were supposed to get out and, like, explore. Boom, boom, boom. But these wars have had us pinned down. Doink. We're choosing a civic because we're actually not doing as well at civic research as we are science research. Knocking down your walls with bullets. How do you feel about getting hit in the head with a Mamluk? Feeling good about that? Did I just take Nishapur? No, I just destroyed the district's defenses. Boom! Yikes! Run! Also, hello? The thing my build is good at? Upsetting my neighbors? Look at this. Hello. Mopartwe. That's hard to say. Where is a defenseless settlement? No, there's not. There's not a defenseless... Somebody really didn't like that I said that was hard to say. This is actually a resort town. I don't know if anybody ever told you that, but yeah, you're a resort town. Boom. Heal back up. Shoot this stuff. Shoot this stuff. In the butt. No. Boom. Oh, that didn't heal me. I want the gold. I want it to be healed. Shit. He's vulnerable to dying soon. Okay. I'll back up. Scoot your butt along the carpet. They brought out a friend. Well, that friend unlocked Siam, huh? Yes, I am. He am, huh? Shooting you. Also. You. He. You're a pikeman. You go there. You, come over here and spread the good word that I am the God King. The God King of the future past you presently don't understand. Alright. Grist mill. I thought that one was pretty good. 9. Grow mill badoo. How about if we take this? Yeah. And then we go bonk. Ooh, 23. Yeah, what if we have an offshore bank right here in Chalkis? What? Take me there. Athene is not even under attack. It's not even being threatened. Hey, another discovery. Fund and organize the building process. We don't want to do that, probably. Oh, you know, it's a galleon. Do we want a galleon? Yeah, sure. What the hell? Hey, Zimbabwe. You want to become friends? How bad do you want to be friends? Because I'm going to have to remember you frequently. Oh my god, that went badly for someone. Probably me. Hey, Zimbabwe. Do you... Okay. Whatever you wanted, you're not getting it. Closed peace deal. Zimbabwe. Let's be friends. Oh yeah. I'm only 4 turns behind, baby. Alright. Now, we want to work on our production in this city, because it's not good. It's not good. Don't talk to me like that, cat. I'm allowed to do what I want. Oh shit. Armorer has to happen. Dungeon is what's happening instead, though. Doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom. We're gonna put you right here, and it's gonna be great. You'll love it. See ya around the body. Okay. You are probably not gonna stay a growing town, because you ain't worth shit to me. So how about if you're an urban center? I'll spend some money on you. What the hell? Give you a granary right there. And fuck it, a grist mill. I know, I just told you you're not a growing town anymore, and then voila. Look what I did. How about a temple right here in town square? Ba-boom, boom. There we go. Got no money now. I understand what those focuses do in a way that I didn't before. That is how they're able to produce. That's how the AI is able to produce so much science without making cities. I understand. Talan, Shikoko. There's a build that I want to try, but it requires lots of these guys. I mean towns. But I couldn't figure out how. Okay, so I'm town focused. How the fuck am I supposed to get science out of these towns? Couldn't figure it out. Have figured it out. Dun, 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 dun. Go exploring. Say hello to the wild blue. Uh-oh. Yondas. Use an akabusi. Boom! That was stupid. Why are you giving me influence? It's bad for you to do that. La 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 la. Shinto majority. Huh? You want some of this? I'll give you some of this. Did you forget to collect this discovery? It seems like you don't see a discovery there. Well, I do. Yeah, do you... Yeah, you didn't want any of it, did you? Turns out you didn't. Turns out it wasn't worth it. I'll see you around. Yep, this is what we're doing. Go swang! I'm first now. I'll be done in 15 turns, and you won't. Oh, I'll do... Don't do two stupid things in a row. You can only spread your religion to cities. On purpose, it seems. Why can't I shoot Hamadan anymore? Oh, is Hamadan empty? I see. It has to have no defenses and no civilians and nothing else in it. And then you can conquer it. That's very Civ Revolution, if I remember right. You take off Fushtatback so fast. It's okay. It's okay. What you don't know is I'm bringing friends. I've got my older brother, and he doesn't think the way you talk to me is okay. So we're going to have a conversation, and that conversation is going to go a little something like this. I'm going to put my foot all the way up inside your fucking colon. Yeah, kill the troops, capture the city. Who dis? Why are we at war? I don't want to fight you. It's weird to me that dungeon is something you want to build. Alright, make Baghdad a fort town so it's at least got a little bit better defenses. I am trying to reinforce you. I mean, what is a king without a dungeon to put unruly servants in? Why is Athenai? Why 1,000 turns? Oh, I think I know the answer. Foom, fuck you and your fleet commander. Respond to diplomatic action. Yeah, that's fine. Overbuild the library for a dungeon is happening in Roma? That's too funny not to do. Akabusi, fuck your face. Okay. Go exploring, privateer. That's all I ever want you to do. La 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 la. Shooting. And killing your guy. How about this? Zimbabwe, we still winning? We're still winning, and now we're gonna win big. How do you feel about that? I feel good about that. I like winning, and I like winning big. Feels nice. Okay, that hurt my guy pretty good. Both of those did. Okay, so we need a little bit more before we push past Hamdan. Okay, get out of there. Alright, I gotta run to the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Accomplice, shoot, defend, get him out of there. he got Nishapur and all for Stadt back. Bastard. Alright, anyway, let's go push. Oh, you want to take Hamadan back already? You want it pretty bad, too. They've presented me with a gift. Damn it. I need to stop buying the 2s on principle. I buy them out of a completionist sort of principle that I need to stop doing. They're cheaper, and I go, oh, they're cheaper, you should take that. And it's like, you don't need all of them. I don't need all of them. Haven't needed. Fuck, man. You just really don't want me to see what's up there, do you? I'm gonna break that blockade, whether you like it or not. Maybe I'm not. I'm gonna kill this. No, I'm gonna flee. I'm gonna run home like a baby coward. Catherine is starting to show up. Yes. That's the best feeling, isn't it? I don't know what happened. I had a game where I was spawning cavalry the whole game. For free, just 2 cavalry every handful of turns. I naturally won that one. I had to go to war to justify all this cavalry I've got just sitting around. Sholon, Tico Shitlan, you're not a growing town anymore. You haven't needed to be a growing, you need to be an urban center. Yeah. Arquebusier, shoot them in the face. Damn it, we're stalemated back up in our cavalry again. It's okay. We are presenting a legitimate threat. off for start. Damn. I think we're gonna lose Hilo. Now they gave me Hilo. I didn't ask for it. So if they give me peace, I'm not giving it back. There we go. Yep. No. You still have 2 cities that I want. I will support this. I don't need it, but I will. Alright, so what needs to happen here is I got a feeling the reason I'm losing down here is because this dumb bitch. She's off the hook. Alright, all my endeavors are good. So it's not my endeavors, they're just cheating. Damn. We're gonna lose Hamadon. Mary Austin found the Redwood Forest. My commander is improved. How about... Very good chance we lose one of these 2 Mamluks, but we're probably gonna lose Hamadon. They are able to produce their boys just a tooch faster than we can kill them. This really means I need a second city building units. I need to really just mobilize. But I've still got 10 or 15 turns before I really have to commit to this war before I'm thinking about I'm not going to be able to finish it before the era's over. God damn it. Dust storms slowing me down. Can't find a fucking pocket in this shirt. Catherine, I swear to God, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 fucking times. Okay, this time I didn't have a bunch just sitting around. You're lucky this time. +1 culture on specialist, or just a free civic. Not that, don't need it. I'm going to take the culture on specialist because we're going to be pivoting to specialist soon. But for now, training in cavalry, baby. Training for cavalry and navy. Army commander, happiness, +4 influence on the palace. Plus science for science adjacency buildings. Is there anything in here I don't want? Hmm. They've left a surprising amount of discoveries. Oh, I'm forgetting how to heal. I'm like waiting on it to show up on the main screen, and it's not ever gonna. Yeah, we lost Hamadon. That's fine. We can take Hamadon back. We just lost an Arquebusier as a result. Arquebusier. Damn it. Future tech. Yeah, look at that. Free civic, +2 culture on culture buildings. Scientific attribute, let's see. +1 science per age in towns, no. +1 science in settlements for each resource assigned to them. How about just 15% production toward buildings? Future tech. That Haboob fucking desert is, or the Haboob fucking sandstorm is still happening. Damn, you guys have really left your continent just... You just let it go to ruin. Yeah, I'll support that. Wait. My problem, really, if I have a problem, is that I just don't do enough damage. Hey, do you want to make... This would be dumb. Don't do that. Oh my god. You have a friggin' trebuchet. First day as a medieval barbarian. Yes. Your first day as a 4th century warlord. I'm Gilgamesh. Tecumseh can clearly see. Yes. Oh, I see what you did there. He's tied branches to his things, and I can clearly see that no, we're just shooting your trebuchets in the face before they can do any real damage. Well done preparing that stalemate. Roma will be fine. Oh. Roma might not be fine. Baghdad should be fine. trade. Trying to save my money. We're actually stalemated up pretty good right now. You need to be in the city walls, you dummy. Hello, Kiev. Hello, Stockholm. Hello, Monte Alban. You came back to life. A weird spot. Very far away from where you began. Are we good? Alright. Is that all of yous? Tenochtitlan, hello. Are we friends? Yeah, you do. Okay. View progress. That was the culture path. Oh. Train a missionary, convert a foreign settlement. I don't know how to do that. You're defending yourself with trebuchet now? It's weird to me. Respond. Yeah, we want to do that. We want to repair all of this. We want to stop doing that right now. We want to go to Atenai. We want to purchase an armorer. God, let that speed this up. I don't want to slow down on my science production. All naval units don't give me the influence for kills. That's cool. Why are you bringing a trebuchet across the water? What's that gonna do? Other than get it killed. Maritza? You're really trying this. The only making trebuchet approach. Okay. I will kill your trebuchet. That's what you need from me. I'm impressed that we still have Kaohsiung. And this is a pretty extensive navigable river. Navigable? Whoa, we lost Baghdad.